And welcome to Nat1Fun, everybody. I hope everybody had a great week. I know I did. Getting ready for the move that I have coming up in like 2 weeks. I am horribly tired. As you can see, we are having a bit of technical issues with one of our members' cameras, but you have the lovely artwork of two industry bigwigs. You see one of our newer templates for Leodin and the original template for Leodin there. So either way, you see her as she is. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started with tonight. So we have a few things we need to go over. So first and foremost, before we get started, as always, I'd like to say that we do today have a dice giveaway. As most weeks, we do have dice giveaways. This is nothing different. It looks like Ali and Ray's camera is gonna just constantly bounce back and forth. So we'll just leave it as is until it decides to calm its butt down. Anyways, so I will say that, like I said before, we are doing some giveaways. Today we are giving away a lovely set. That is not it. That is, if you look at my face, it is a beautiful set by Die Hard Dice. It's an Avalar set. And as you can see, it's like a beautiful, like translucent greenish blue. Gorgeous, gorgeous set. But biggest thing about it is that it goes out to helping against Asian hate. It's the AARP or something like that. AA something.
AAPI.
It is not AAPI. AACQ. I'm sorry.
AAPI.
Yeah, AAPI. I apologize. I didn't get that right. But anyways, it is the AAPI against Asian hate and everything like that. So if you go to Die Hard Dice and order this set alone, you can all proceeds go towards that foundation, and you can go and support it as well. So with that being said, that is the dice set we are giving away this afternoon. So stick around till the first break and you will get your first chance to capture this. So here we go, and let me get that back off my face. Excellent. Secondly, I would like to say, as many of you know, that we are sponsored by the lovely people over at Die Hard Dice. We are Dice affiliates now, and I would like to share with you for just a moment a small tidbit that I created on YouTube, and it is a short / advertisement for if D&D was owned by Big Pharma. So if you'll do me a quick favor and take a moment of your time to check this thing out, we are going to play it live on stream real fast. Here we go. Of course, with everything that's going on in the background, it's going to take its sweet time. So give it 2 seconds as it loads. I have like literally like a million things going on right now, and my computer is old and I need to upgrade it. So give it 2 seconds. It is loading. I hope everybody had a good week, guys. Oh, it's loaded. And let's go ahead and maximize that. And we will do a display capture. All right. Whoop, that's not it. That's it, though. All right, here we go.
Have you ever suffered at the hand of bad dice rolls? Getting natural ones when it's most important? Trying to save the local village from utter annihilation when that pesky natural one pops its nasty head in again? How about rolling a natural 20 on initiative only to roll a natural 1 on your next 2 attacks? Well, now you can show up to your next game without that looming sense of shame with Untamed Hydra by Die Hard Dice. Harness the power of multiplication with these gorgeous crystal clear dice with sky blue painted windows and large, easy to read font. Serious side effects of owning these immaculate dice include, but are not limited to, rolling natural 20s against your most favorite foe, making your friends jealous of your keen taste in dice. The sudden urge to hoard these and many more dice. A random attack from a multi-headed Hydra. An overwhelming feeling of power during nerdy social gatherings. The want to suddenly run off on a real-life adventure. Lasting joy during game sessions. If you or someone you know are experiencing joy for more than 4 hours, please thank your party in DM immediately, even if not currently gaming. Use code NATMAY during checkout on dieharddice.com to save yourself 10% off of your order. That's NATMAY on checkout. Don't let your rolls be tamed. Unleash them with Untamed Hydra. 2 heads are always better than 1.
All right, well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. You can use code NATMAY on checkout and save yourself 10% off. And go to dieharddice.com, save yourself 10% off using NATMAY as your code. Don't forget that buying the set Hydra specifically is what supports Nat1Fun. So if you want to support Nat1Fun, go out and get yourself a set of Hydra dice. Untamed Hydra is the exact name of it. And we get a small portion of the proceeds whenever you guys pick up that set. But if you don't want to and you still want to save 10% off, go at it and use code NATMAY and you can do so with that code. So appreciate all the stuff we get from Die Hard Dice, including the 10% off code. And I hope you guys can take advantage of that as well. So other than that, real quick, a couple announcements. Next week, we are doing a badass party get-together D&D bash. It is going to be somewhat of a big like actual get-together party slash like birthday event for myself and a going away party. So it's just going to be a whole bunch of everything party-wise put into one. It is going to be the last stream that I will be in for the next month and a half, 2 months or so until I can get my home and my new internet and everything like that taken care of. I am moving back to the States next month. And after that, then I'll, be back to normal. But we're doing the move, and the stream will be taken over by these lovely ladies and gentlemen you see in front of you. They will be doing all kinds of stuff, including what sounds like a summer campaign run by our very own right here, our very own lovely Seth. Will be DMing a summer campaign, so you can look forward to that, as well as other things such as like miniature painting and video games and I don't know, maybe a hot tub stream here or there. I don't know. We need to talk about it, but either way, you guys will be entertained while I'm gone. And guys, be sure that you're still here supporting Nat1Fun and all that it is, because these guys are going to be putting in the hard work and the hours that it takes that I usually do. But I am looking forward to kind of taking some time off and getting my life back in order after we move back to the States. So other than that, I don't think I have very much more. I look forward to next week. We're giving a ton of stuff away. A ton of stuff. When I say a ton of stuff, I don't mean like 2 or 3 things. I mean, I don't even know how many things we're giving away. We have so many things we're giving away. So guys, next week is the stream to be here. We're also going to be having some like donation incentives for you guys, including like fully shaving my beard off, some other things that, entail some goofy stuff, maybe food or drinks or something otherwise like that. So I look forward to seeing what you guys can bring to the stream. And also I hope to see you guys in the what is it? It's kind of like Jeopardy-like game that I plan on putting together for D&D. So I want to see each and every one of you guys there. So that's pretty much all I had. Yeah, baby face, it can be shaved. It's been a while. I have not gone babyface Dan. Oh man, it's got to be close to a year, if not more. But anyways, I'm ready to get started. Today is going to be a big day in terms of what is expected out of our team here. They have gotten themselves in quite a sticky situation, and I am super excited to see what they can do. So without further ado, if you guys have anything, please feel free to. This is your time. Your time, as always.
Yeah, we just we didn't discuss any plans or strategies at all during the last week. So I'm very excited to see what happens.
2 things that might happen. We'll see.
There are individual plans that have not been discussed.
Strategy, yeah.
I think escape plans were probably on most of their minds. Just like, what can we do to not die? But
Whatever
anyways.
happens, I'm excited.
We're all offensive.
I don't know. They have their own personal little player channel, so I don't get involved in their planning and stuff like that. So I'm excited to see what they come up with. Anyways, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to get started with today's stream, and let's go ahead and roll that epic intro, guys. Here we go.
Woo.
All right. And last we left off. Last we left off, our team was scurrying through the Duergar fortress as they had come up to the basin of a large, flattened against the tops of the spine of the world mountain range. There was a large flat face, almost indistinguishable from the mountain itself, except for the small arrow slits and the fires that burned beyond them, hundreds of feet up in the air. A large staircase leading into the fortress allows our team to kind of make their way inside, and as soon as they do, they are met with a large group of Duergar, easily dispatching them with a large fireball and making their way all the way through one of the top layers of this fortress. As they're making their way through the fortress, they are met with a old female Duergar. And as she speaks to them, she lets them know that there is somewhat of an imbalance of power. Grandolpha Moosgard, the female Duergar they meet, seems to think that Xardorok has gone off his rocker. He's crazy. The leader of the Duergar has completely lost it, and she believes that the Moosgard clan deserves to be in charge, and she has set up somewhat of an insurrection, or they want to overthrow the king and take his place. With that being said, she attempts to make a deal with our team to help in order to dispatch of Xardorok, and of course setting Grandolpha Moosgard in place of him as king. Now with that means that she would then take the Duergar and head back into the Underdark from whence they came. But unfortunately, as our team discovers, there seems to be a lot more pressing matters than who's in charge here. As they make their way down, they discover a large group of Underdark-like creatures roaming the halls of this dungeon. And even a large group of these Underdark creatures attacking a fungal-like creature in a corner, causing a large mass of them to come almost out of the walls themselves and attack the group. Now, as our group finally finishes them off, they make their way through the fortress, basically making this symbol to any Duergar they come up to maybe parlay with them in order to make for safe passage until they make their way into the forge. Now, making their way through the large chamber that was maybe or possibly some sort of throne room, they make their way into a large Underdark room, huge cavernous ceilings above them, as they see two giant Duergar fighting what looks to be some Underdark creature, insectoid-like, with a bag over its head. Two smaller Duergar also trying to fight this thing off. Luckily, with them distracted, our team was able to stealth by them and make their way through a gate that was just off to the side from where they had exited. As they made their way through the gate, a large entryway into a gigantic forge, one that is encompassed completely in stone, almost like a pyramid with its top cut off, fire and lava pouring out of it, and a strange pulsating heat-like structure underneath it. They look around the room and they can see that there are large sentry-like posts with 3 Duergar in each one of them, 4 of these posts stationed around this entire forge. And on one corner of the room, they find that there is somewhat of like an assembly platform. This assembly platform full of different pieces of chatelaine and broken pieces of metal and piping. And atop this platform, a larger Duergar with a beard and blackened eyes and a large chatelaine-like glove gauntlet sharpened at the edges and a very sharp chatelaine-like crown covering his head, seems to be giving orders to the rest of the Duergar around them. Behind there, a large, pulsating, almost breathing-like structure in the form of a dragon lies somewhat dormant for the time being. But ever closer does our team get. They realize that this structure is complete. So, we pick up with our team as they sneak in through the gate of our Duergar fortress. And we go ahead and move back over to here. It's going to play the intro, but I don't care because I'm going to click it real fast. Boop. All right. So, I would say we can go ahead and pick up from here using this screen, but we are pretty much already going to go ahead and start off with using Tailspire. I've been using Tailspire recently with our group, and it is a lovely tool for those that can run it on their PC, and it is an awesome like tabletop replica online, and here you can check it out as we move into the combat area. All right, so.
I'm sorry, Trey, are you drinking pure ethanol?
Yeah. Listen, it's about to get real serious.
I don't even know what's happening. Can you refresh, Ray? We can all see her. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did it work? You are horizontal or you are vertical, but I believe it worked.
Hey.
All right, let's see. How does it look on stream? That's all right. That works. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to blow you up just a little bit more. That way we can get you about the same size as everybody else.
Don't blow her up.
Yep.
I mean, it's going to happen in a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's also true. That's why I'm drinking ethanol.
I think it's pure green alcohol. I think that's what it really is, not ethanol.
Yeah.
He's got
actually,
in that glass.
I got a batch of Shine brewing in my closet.
Okay, but if you really do, Trey, I need you to send it to Tennessee. Thank you.
No, this is just water.
Hit up the music that we had before.
White lightning.
Water out of a jar.
It's a Plucker's jar that I took from Pluckers.
There we go. All right, perfect.
Took it.
So with that
I didn't
camera
take it.
fixed, we are good to go. Chat, you guys are not showing up. Let me add you guys to the here because I forgot to add you as a source. As you can see, I have updated the screen, so we no longer have our lovely Grimly just chilling on the corner over some random part. There we go. All right, cool.
Sad.
Cool. And I've even updated it with our level 5 stats. So, as it looks to be Olanu in front here, we'll go ahead and go with Olanu stats. All right. Now, with that being said, let's go ahead and get into it. So I have started us in cutscene mode, but I'll go ahead and take us out and move back towards our players. Now, as I had stated before earlier, they entered in through this gate in the corner here with tons and tons of people overlooking the area. And this Duergar specifically, this one that I'm pointing at in-game, that Duergar specifically sitting atop this structure, yelling directions over to everybody else and looking kind of like overbearingly over the entire area and taking charge, seems to be that that Duergar that I spoke of, the Xardorok Sunblight character, has this large Chardolin crown atop his head and this gauntleted blackened hand across one of his arms. So our team makes their way in, and Olanu, you are first in, and as you are making your way in, you are caught off guard because you believe that you made it through this gate pretty quietly, and as you opened it up, you heard like the... But luckily enough, like I said before, the forge and everything around you, the sounds that are being made, the creature behind you that is roaring and screeching, it makes a lot of noise. So the door didn't necessarily make too much noise. But I'll say that as you're making your way in, and you notice the large areas above you that are being watched down upon by the what looks like Duergar archers or something, one of the Duergar leans over the railing and looks directly at you as you open the gate. The Duergar looking down directly at you just has a large grin on his face.
I make the symbol of Moose Guard.
He looks at you and he just yells at the top of his lungs and says, "Xardorok! We have company!" Everything kind of stops. You, like everybody that was moving around, the clinging and clanging of metal and Chardolin that were over here on the panel that they were currently working on, all ceases as they all kind of stare off and look at Xardorok and look over in the general direction of you all as you guys are trying to sneak your way across this area. And right, kind of like right in the wide open. Xardorok seemed to have been like dealing with whatever he was dealing with. You know, maybe he was giving some orders or doing something else, but he looks off in your direction. And as he looks off in your direction, he points his gauntleted finger over at you and says,
"Oh shit.
Who dares taunt these halls with their mere presence? How did you even get here?"
Just gonna kind of look over at the others. Look back at this shitty situation. Put her arms like this in front of her and yell, "Forest Guard!" and draw her axe.
What is it that you even set out to accomplish? All right. As you set off and you say that you want to rage for Moosgard, you yell as you make the the symbol, the creatures around him like confusingly drop everything in their hands that they had currently, and all begin to kind of get ready for combat. You see Xardorok kind of like look at you confused because of what just happened, and he's laughing, but he is smiling at your attempt at whatever it was. But as you run after him, I need everybody to go ahead and roll for initiative.
This is why you don't let the barbarian do.
Fuck. No, I loved it. I thought it was great. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna say.
Yes.
Rolling and Tailspire. Cool. Great.
Hard.
My Tailspire rolls are always awesome.
Why don't you just stop using
Trey,
it?
all of your rolls are always awesome.
Yeah,
My honor.
Let's be
My honor.
Let's be honest. It's no different than his regular rolls.
Fair.
I also forgot to grab my dice, and I don't want to go get them.
Oh.
Okay, so
How
let's
did you
go.
forget your dice before D&D?
Oh, because I DM'd last night, and I do it in the living room, and I left my dice over there, and I'm
Okay,
like
that-
trapped in my closet.
That's way okay. Then a lot more is explained.
You know, Trey rarely leaves his room.
Yeah.
Rarely leaves his closet.
Why would I leave my closet? Yeah, I have everything I need in here. I've got my shine. I've got my chips and queso.
How do you enter for the dice? You just need to be a subscriber to the channel. If you're a subscriber to the channel, during the halfway point, we will be doing a drawing for it. For the people that are actively here. So it's like currently at 20 viewers, you have a 1 in 20 chance if every single person is subscribed to the channel and enters, which doesn't usually happen. You got probably pretty much like a 1 in 10 to 15 chance of winning a nice set of dice today. All right, so let's go down the line. Grimly, for initiative, what do you got?
18.
Nice.
His final
Lead in.
words.
23.
23.
Get
Olanu.
the fuck out of here.
20.
20 with Olanu. Abel.
Damn.
12. I actually don't like going first, so I'm glad I rolled low.
All right. And Kin.
I actually got a 19.
Nice. Hey,
the
good
fuck?
rolls, everybody.
That's
They're
where the
gonna
good
beat
rolls
all
end.
This session.
I
That's
finally
where they
roll
end?
high on initiative.
Is that where they end?
Everybody still rolls higher. Some bullshit.
Why is Amazon not giving me my free Twitch? It should be. It looks like you are an Amazon Prime user. I'm not sure exactly. If anybody in chat can help them out with that, so that way I can go ahead and go through this, that would be great. All right, so today we are going to be using my Duergar dice.
Let's see what I can do.
And yes, they of course are made of metal. Alright, so we're gonna roll some initiative. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Alright.
That was the best noise you've ever made.
Woo-wee! Alright. Let's just say I'm glad you guys rolled like insanely well on your initiatives. So
Some of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that Leodin, you are up front. Then we have Olanu. Then we have Kin. Then we have this boy. Then we have Grimly. Then we have Abel. All right. So, before combat starts, Xardorok seems extremely confident in what is going on. It seems to be 1,000,000 to 1. There are literally posts of Duergars up on top of here. 3, 6, 9, 12 Duergars watching over the entire pit. On top of that, there are like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, what looks like maybe 6 or 7 of those strange Underdark creatures. On top of the one Duergar that seems to be ordering them around with a large horn of some sort. There is insane odds at this point against our team. As soon as Olanu says for Moosgard, puts their hands together and charges and begins to charge towards Xardorok, the sound of laughter and combat begins. But the thing is, where you would think arrows to start raining down on our companions here, instead, the Duergar that are stationed atop the large watchtowers begin to fight each other. You hear the sound of combat. You hear the sound of combat atop these pillars as the Duergar lay into each other, swinging swords upon friends and causing arrows to go flying past the team. For those that are not on Moosgard's side, it seems those that are still loyal to Xardorok are still attempting to attack the people that are, well, what looks like trying to attack their leader. So, with all that being said, Leodin, kind of in the back here behind the rest of the team outside this doorway. I'll post it above shot so you can get a good view of everything. All right.
Oof.
With that being said, you are currently over here. You are now highlighted. What would you like to do, Leodin?
I would like to enter, see the crystal dragon, Shardolin dragon, and cast Shatter at the 3rd level on the dragon. Which I should point out, in theory, it should have disadvantage because it is made of crystal.
Let's see, hold on. Let me turn your volume up a little bit. Seems your volume has kind of diminished. All right, so you want to cast Shatter at the dragon, if I am not mistaken, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Woo.
And then inorganic material such as stone, crystal, metal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Yes. So, go ahead, and this is a what saving throw?
Constitution.
All right.
Disadvantage.
And it's
It
a 10-foot radius, so anything within that 10-foot sphere would also have to make the Constitution saving throw.
It takes up more than 10 feet itself. So if you hit the dragon,
Perfect.
it literally will not hit anything around it, except for... Actually, it would technically, if you hit it, like, instead of dead center of them... Let's see, you might be able to capture somebody in there. Let's see, let me lower the ceiling.
10-foot radius, 20-foot diameter.
Yeah, you could capture one of the wolves or one of the Duergar. Up to you. Or not wolves, but they are like strange fur-like creatures from the Underdark.
I'd rather get the Duergar.
The Duergar. Okay, so Shatter on the Duergar and Shatter and on the Strike. Okay, Duergar fails.
Duergar.
Duergar?
Duergar?
Duergar.
All right. And go ahead and roll damage. It looks to be like the dragon is not very affected by whatever's coming at him.
It is the highest I think I could possibly roll. It is 31 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
Half of that on a save.
15.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So the Duergar that you hit with this shatter effect grabs her ears and jumps off of the stairs that she was currently on. And literally kind of like falls and tumbles off over to the side. What is the range on shatter?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Okay, that might be an issue here. Hold on.
Yeah.
You can still get it if you get a bit closer, though. You have 30 feet of movement. So.
Yeah, you can move, listen, you were here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can move one more space in, and you can get, if you're here, you can reach those people you are trying to reach.
That's fine.
Yeah, there we go.
Boom, perfect.
All right, so with that being said, the Duergar, like I said, she seems to be like horribly affected, jumps off the ledge and like covers her ears in pain. The dragon, the pulsation that you currently saw on it, like heating up red and then going down back to like a dulled black, and then heating up red and then a dulled black, seems to hasten. And suddenly as you cast your spell on it, steam or some kind of like fluid or like I'm sorry, not fluid, but like a some kind of smoke starts to come and billow out of its mouth and nose as its lava-like eyes slowly open.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-huh.
Anything else, Leiden?
Nope.
Good turn, good turn, good turn.
Okay.
As that happens, Xardorok will see Leiden charge into the room and shatter behind him. The creatures behind him will look over back at Leiden. My precious Xardorok dragon, built of the land and imbued for pure destruction. Next up, Iceheart.
I can see her.
Well. Okay. So I'm going to move. So bonus action rage. She's raging.
Okay.
Can get right here. And I'm going to chuck a javelin
Okay.
at dude up there. So please move. Does a 16 hit?
Does a 16 hit? A 16 just hits.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's how big.
Well, hey.
Well, hey.
That's 7 damage.
7 points of damage.
Minimum damage. Gotta win.
Hey.
It's alright, makes up for Leodin's 400 points of damage last turn.
Wait, I did 400 points of damage? I'm so sorry, I missed that part.
Totally. Alright, so as you toss this with the javelin, it strikes against his shoulder plate armor and it just deflects off behind him. And he begins to laugh. May you be burned in hellfire, Deep Duergar. Guide me. He raises his hand, and as he raises his hand, hellfire burns deeply within Olanu as you are struck by hellish rebuke. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Very interesting. I love that.
Joel C. Rogers, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nat1 family.
That's a 10.
With the
With advantage.
No.
Oh. Oh.
That's what I like to see at the
She's a
start of the
Goliath, so
fight.
she's vulnerable to fire damage, right?
Yep.
No.
Totally.
No. I'm resistant.
She's like, no.
No, that's not even fucking
I'm
funny.
raging. I'm
That's not
resistant.
even fucking funny. All right. So,
Actually, I'm not.
with that is going to be. I'm gonna roll in Tailspire.
Yay!
For the fun of it.
I'm sure you'll roll real well like me.
All right,
Remember when I
so,
rolled the 2 1s and a 2 on my hit dice?
Let's see. For this one, it is a lovely set of 10s. You lucky son
Yes! Yes!
of a
Told you.
gun.
Yes!
Told you.
9
Those D10s.
points. 9
Ah.
points.
Those
of
D10s
fire
love rolling a
damage.
1.
Reduced to 4 because
Reduced to 4.
Wow,
All
there
right,
we
you
go.
take 4 points
Oh, thank
of
goodness.
fire damage from Hellish Rebuke. As you are covered in flames, you toss your javelin, it strikes, and you're like reaching for your axe or maybe even another javelin. And as the hellfire like engulfs you, you seem to like brush it off, and the flames dissipate, and you begin to make whatever next attack you do after that. So after that, do you have anything else, Iceheart? No.
No second javelin?
Just gonna laugh.
Ooh.
Just gonna laugh. Okay. Kin, you're up.
I have another javelin.
Okay.
So, 2 questions.
Are you out?
First
Yeah.
of all, how tall are these guard towers?
How tall are the guard towers? The guard towers themselves, I believe, are 20 feet in the air.
Wait, you're so small. How do you have 9?
I don't know.
They're collapsible.
Yeah, they're collapsible.
Okay.
They're telescoping javelin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Let's see.
the guard
So
towers are-
for the guard towers, they are 20 foot tall.
Okay. So, second of all, that opening, like, over where the dragon thing is, that's the big chute that Grand Alpha told us about earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, I run over to the chute, and I cast Levitate and leave.
Horn.
Cool.
1 second. I would like to note that as you guys came down here, there's actually another little area back here, but you can barely
Another
make it
dragon?
out. Yep. No, you can barely make it out. There we go. From a distance,
The fuck is that?
you see some strange cages in the back, but you can't tell exactly what's going on.
What in the hell?
Wait, where?
Back behind the dragon, where the dragon is, there's like a little opening with some
okay.
what looks like bars or portcullis-like doors, but you
Don't do
can't
this
see
to us,
you
Dan.
can't see into the room.
Don't do this to us.
Oh shit.
Okay,
I did have another javelin left.
Then
Okay.
do your thing. If you got another javelin, you can attack twice. Yes,
Yes.
go for it.
That is 17.
Hits.
Six. Good thing I don't use her. 11.
11 points of damage.
Yes. So I laugh, and I throw another javelin, and then I laugh.
All right. This
And
javelin.
now I'm out of javelins.
This javelin like pierces into his shoulder, and he grabs it with his Chardolin gauntlet and snaps it and tosses it aside. All right, Kin, you may go now.
okay,
This is torture.
can I hear combat coming from up top of this tower nearest to us?
Yeah, absolutely. The whole room is full of this combative sound.
Okay,
You hear the sounds of like struggling Duergar.
in that case, as an action, I am going to call Omen onto my arm. You know, the Supreme Serpent form he has right now. Let me just quickly roll for him.
Let's get you our patented flying serpent.
Okay, so let me just do a roll for him.
You got the patent for it?
Yep. I filled it out.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that is... Okay, Omen got a 16. It is 12 plus 4, so yeah, 16.
16 puts him right under Grim.
Okay, so with that, I'm going to keep him like wrapped around on my arm, and I am going to... Let's see, how far can I move here?
Your snake rolled better initiative than me.
Let's see. How far can I get closer to... How close can I get to that tower from where I am right now? I'm trying to figure out the right ruler on here, but...
Use rulers for spells and distances, not movement. Movement is going to be like normal, so it's 5 feet per square, so...
Okay, so... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that about right? I think so.
That sounds good. Looks good to me, and I'll move, I'll move Omen for you.
Thank you. Okay, so that takes an action to summon him onto me, so that's going to be my turn for this round.
Okay, perfect. At this point, Xardorok looks off at the group. Will start to laugh, almost like a belly laugh, like a chuckle almost, that builds into an even heftier one. Fools! You can't stop the inevitable. Everything you know and love will burn in dragon fire. The Sunblight clan will rule the surface! And he will grow in size.
I forgot they could do that.
As he does, he like holds out his arms, they bulk out. You see the plates of the like gauntlet that he wears begin to shift and move and like replate themselves onto his arm, almost as if transforming strangely against his body as he grows in size. The crown that he wears that was kind of subtle with like small little spikes around it grows in size as well. The spikes themselves become gnarly and pointed as they go up, and a large like flaming sphere kind of appears like right on the crown itself. And as he grows, he just holds out his finger towards the group. And he says, 10 towns will burn. He turns around and he makes a motion in the air with his gauntlet. And as he makes the motion in the air, almost like a snap, the gauntlet lets out almost like a purplish, weird, like reddish purplish energy that just emanates around the glove for just a moment. And the eyes that were kind of opening subtly when Leodin struck the dragon open wide as flames of blue-white energy begin to beam out of them. The dragon stands up. As it stands up, it looks around the room. As it does this and looks around the room, it sprays the whole room with this like weird whitish blue mist. And it begins to start up its wings as Xardorok turns to the group and he just chuckles. Grimly, you're up.
Seeing this start to happen, First thing, is that gate still open behind us?
Yes. Yeah, it's still open.
I'm gonna move that way.
Peace,
walking
bitches.
past. Yeah, see you. No, I'm gonna head towards that gate and slam it shut. Is there a way I can break or bend the bars to keep it from opening? Because I don't want anything coming in behind us.
Yeah.
Or is there something I can put
go
there?
ahead. Yeah, you can go
Lock
ahead and
it.
roll me a strength athletics check to fucking try and like bend the locking mechanism.
That is 10.
Oof.
Roll a 7 plus 3.
You close the gates and you lock them from this side. But you are unable to literally bend the pieces of metal in order to cause it to clamp shut.
Then I'm gonna look over at Abel and say, prepare yourself, brother. I will do whatever I can to help you protect your family. We must stop this dragon. And then I'm going to cast Bless on the group.
Yes.
So I'll turn around and pull out my axe and just glow my golden color. And it's just going to spread out to Abel, myself, and who's next to me? Whoever's the closest
Leodin.
next to me. Probably Leodin.
Okay. You three are blessed. Shavhunter86, thank you very much for the sub.
And then I'll use whatever movement I have to move towards the dragon.
All right, so you still have 25 feet of movement. You didn't really use any movement to turn around and close the gate. So you can move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can move in front of Leodin if you'd like.
Yes, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll just stare it down.
Awesome. Omen, does he want to do anything on his turn?
He does.
All right. Go for it.
Okay, I can't control the Omen token, but
Yep.
can Omen fly up to around about?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I can give you access, I think. You can. There you go.
Oh, I can't control. Wait, is it up because I got the thing? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I
Whoa.
want Omen to fly. Oh. Can't make him go up here for some reason.
You push control while you're holding him to to change his height.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to move Omen to around about here.
Okay. Perfect. Abel, my friend, my companion, my ranger, what do you got?
My corpse.
I don't got shit.
Okay.
I am so torn right now between
Got it,
playing
man.
tactically or playing emotionally, like Abel would probably be. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Can I see the dragon from here? Probably not, right?
You can see the dragon from there, but just barely.
Probably got a huge cover bonus.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's behind that entire assembly
Yeah.
platform.
Cool. I'm gonna go straight for the dragon. 40 right there. Do I
Are they
have
bumblebee
any
beside?
better of a shot from there?
Oh, there's probably stopping this fucking
Yeah,
thing.
I would say that you do have a better shot from there. There's still a large cover bonus though,
Got it.
but it's
I'm
less
still
than what it
gonna-
was. It is definitely less than it was.
I'm still gonna. I'm gonna try and shoot this motherfucker.
I do have bumblebee dice.
I love those dice.
Ooh,
They're
those
so
are pretty.
pretty.
They are
I think that's my favorite set
Tiger's
to have.
Eye gemstone dice.
The text is so nice too.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna roll 3 natural 20s for these attacks. So get ready for that.
Yes, you are. Yes,
3
you
natural
are.
20s. Let's see it.
That'd be so awesome
Yeah.
if you actually got a 20.
If I get a 20, it needs to be in the third because that one does the most damage. Here's my
Or
first
you can get
arrow
three
against
20s.
this crystal dragon.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
Intel Spire. Ready? I'm gonna get a 2 or something.
You are blessed.
I am
Yeah.
blessed.
Bless.
Plus D4.
Ugh,
And
19?
Let's go.
Misses.
Fuck! Alright, here we go for
Oh,
the second
no.
attack.
No
Ugh,
fucking shot.
wow, cool. Love that.
Yeah, that's,
That is a
jinxed
natural
yourself.
1, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah. This enables emotional. He's shaking. His hands are shaking. He can't get a steady shot off. Hey.
plus the D4.
Fuck.
Cool. Shoot, he just runs forward, sort of
Abel,
runs
you
past
see
Grimly.
every one of your arrows strike true. But each one of them just completely
Oh my
ricochets
God.
off
Ricochets
of
off.
the creature's plates.
With
Yeah, I run
with
past
19,
Grimly. I give him a nod.
Yeah.
Shoot
pretty
3
much.
arrows. They all fail, and then my shoulders just drop. That's my turn.
Okay.
Fuck yes.
Cool turn.
You know, it happens
This
to the best of
reminds
us.
me of a scene in Final Fantasy VIII where Irvine shoots so true, and it's a perfect shot, but it's still blocked, and he blames himself.
Yeah, man. And he goes into like
I
a
love it.
depression because of it. Yeah, that was one of the best moments in that game. I love. Okay, sorry, FF8. Anyways. Neither here nor there. Anyways. All right, so we're going to go down the line. First off, Leodin, can you roll me a D100, please?
No, I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
$83.
83.
Ooh.
All right, so it is going to be,
Layden grows in size.
that is going to be 1 on Olanu. And 1 on Grimly. As 2 arrows randomly come shooting from atop the precipices up top.
Oh.
1 on Olanu is a dirty 20 to hit.
Of course.
Gotcha.
I wish. I don't have that ability.
Do you got something? I saw you were like about to say something.
No, it's never mind.
Okay. All right, so that is a dirty 20 to hit, and that will be. Come on.
We're so fucked.
That will be.
Quite possibly.
19
Okay, so that is
misses?
7. That is 7 points of piercing damage for
Reduced to
Olanu.
half?
Cover bonus.
Reduce
to be
half.
fair.
Yep, reduce half. So down to 3. And Grimly to hit on you. Natural fucking 20.
Ouch.
All right. Thank
he's
you,
banned.
Yang Jitsu. Thank you, Yang Jitsu, for the follow there. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Nat1 family. I am currently.
Bless Council's critical hit.
Yeah. Luckily for you,
I have a
Max and
shield.
Min. Luckily
And I
for
just-
you, Max and Min damage. So that puts you at 9 points of piercing.
Halved?
Bane, blessed. All right.
Random arrows. Great.
Yep, random arrows. You just see like arrows that are flying through the air, like hitting walls and stuff like that, but 2 of them happen to smack dab right on top of you. All right.
All right, Leodin, you gotta save us all.
The creatures in
Yep,
the room
it's all
all
on you.
turn towards you. All the creatures in the room
Fuck
that
these
are
guys.
currently
Line to move.
doing anything all turn towards you and spend their movement. 20 to get to you. 10, 20
Cool.
to you. And the rest of them will use all of their movement to close the gap. This one will use 20, 25, 30, 35. There, just move. Like blocked by something. This one will use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
God damn it.
50, 60. This one's gonna do something cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, is it?
40,
Is it, Dan?
45, 50, 55. And it can't get any further.
Super cool.
I mean, it was cool by using the terrain instead of
Oh,
going around it. All right,
cool for
whatever.
me.
Shut up. All right, here we go. Moving on. At the start of the round, the dragon beating its wings, woof, 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 finally letting out that large roar, takes a step down, lifts its butt in the air, allowing that huge dragon-like tail to kind of lift in the air, its head down towards the ground as it takes one last woof with its wings, propelling it woof, into the air and through the little cabin-like or opening in the ceiling. Disappearing through the ceiling.
Yep.
The fight continues. Leodin, what are you doing?
Oof.
Was it in my range?
Was
Like-
what in your range?
Was I technically within?
I don't think so.
You're like within 100 feet of it.
I don't know. Maybe it's ginormous, and part of it was near me.
Negatory.
100 feet is Iceheart's reach, actually.
Yeah, totally.
It's a new
Totally
it's a new thing in Tasha.
She just stretches her arm all
It's a
the way.
toss.
Yeah, she's
It's
like
a
dolls
Tasha's
on
thing.
it.
It's a toss. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Tasha's thing.
It becomes Mr. Fantastic.
Just came out
Okay.
in Ravenloft. Just came out in Ravenloft.
Yeah, totally. Barbarians now have 100-foot range.
Leodin, you're up.
I would like to get within 30 feet of Xardorok
Yeah, that's no problem.
without provoking opportunity, if possible.
Ooh, he is surrounded. He is surrounded pretty heavily. To get there without provoking opportunity. Let's see. You
For
can
30
get,
feet?
Yeah, you can get within 30 feet of him without provoking. But if you're trying to get like closer,
That's all I
than that-
need.
Okay.
Nope,
Yeah.
I don't need to get closer than that.
Yeah, you can get within 30.
Okay.
You said no, Dan.
Then I want to cast Bane on
Bane.
Xardorok,
Okay.
and then 3 more, because I'm upcasting it, of the... let's go with the Duergar, because I can't hit the dragon.
Yeah, Dragon's Gonzo. You got three of the.
Gone.
You got 3 of the those warg-like creatures in front of you. Are you going to cast that?
That'll
like,
work.
The ones that are right in front of you, then, and then also
but-
Xardorok, correct?
Yes.
Okay, charisma saves for all of them. Let's see it.
Yep.
That's a fail on Xardorok. Big time.
Yes.
I am
Yes.
sick to my stomach right now. I feel
know.
terrible.
That's a
Fuck.
success. That's a success, and that's a fail. So it's 2 of them.
Don't even care. It was gold with Xardorok.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so Xardorok is baned, and one of the creatures is baned.
Perfect. I'm pretty sure you know how that works. Would you like me to tell you how it works just in case?
I've heard it once or
Motherfucker.
twice. I've heard it once or twice.
Please read it out for the chat.
You know, but
You
I
want to
would,
hear the
I, would,
description again?
I would like to hear what Leodin is doing to cast Bane on these creatures. What does it look like?
Should be an extra
So, when she casts Bane, it's a little bit different every time because she kind of adapts it to the situation because she's a performer. So she just looks at him and all she actually wants to, all I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna need you to stop. It's all vocal, and it just shoves that way. The psychic energy, one would guess, goes
Perfect.
that way. And
I did
then
forget this Duergar.
I don't even know. I don't want it to die, guys. I really don't. I don't want us to die.
You're doing great.
Are all my peoples within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
I'm gonna do Bardic, or I'm gonna do the Mantle of Inspiration.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Awesome.
So you can move if you'd like without provoking opportunity, and you also
Hey,
get
will you
8
stay put?
temporary hit points.
You can't tell me what to do, you motherfucker.
All right, so you guys, you know the drill. Go ahead and take some temporary hit points. Go ahead and move using your reaction if you'd like to a spot anywhere.
I can't move my token.
Yeah, I don't think we can move our tokens on her turn.
Yeah.
Strange.
Right.
I could have sworn we did it before.
Fucking what? Okay, go for
Yeah, I
it.
thought so too.
Do your
No,
thing.
you can.
There we go.
Yeah, I just changed it.
Oh, it wouldn't let me do it.
5, 10, 15.
Please make sure you're using the squares as your movement distances.
Oh.
Yep.
Fuck.
25. Yeah,
you'll,
I could
you'll
get
get there eventually. There it is. Are you moving anywhere, Grimly? Where would you like to move?
Yeah, I'll just straight towards Xardorok.
Oh,
Sorry,
fuck,
Rock.
I'm not going up there.
5, 10, 15, 20.
God
You can
damn
get
it.
here
Just a little pat on
and
Abel's butt as I
surround
run by.
yourself if you would like. You can get yourself surrounded by going here at 20 feet, or you can back off 5 feet in either direction and not necessarily be surrounded.
Where the fuck am I going? Alright, I'm going up here. God damn it.
Use your arrow keys. Arrow keys are a little bit easier.
Yeah, I'll stay.
I just couldn't decide to
5 feet-
where.
5 feet back.
5 feet back
That
of
way
that.
they
Do you
have to
want
move.
down or to the right?
Down.
Down it is. All right, perfect. Leodin, thank you very much for that awesome turn. Bane and Thingy and movement. You still have a little bit of movement. Do you want to use any more?
I'll take a step back.
You got it.
Or 2 back. I'll just move back as far back as I've got movement left.
Okay, so you only took like 3 steps to get there, so you have 3 steps left. What's he here?
Nice.
Kind of next to Kin almost. Where did Kin disappear
Cool.
off to? There she is. Okay.
I am in the. Yeah, I'm in
Yeah.
the corner.
I was watching them while you were moving. Sorry. All right, cool. we got everybody good. All right, so now that brings us up to back to our turn-based mode. All right, Iceheart, you have gotten the ability to move as far as you have, and you are currently within melee range of this giant Duergar. What do you do?
I would like to fuck it up.
Would like to fuck it up.
Yes,
I
please.
don't have advantage right now, right?
Currently, no.
Am I not close enough to flank?
No, I don't.
You are still.
I thought he.
Let's see.
I thought he was in that
5, 10.
square. That's why I didn't move there.
Let's see. Yeah, actually, technically you are, because he's taking up a little bit more room. So yeah, no, you got flanking.
Okay, cool.
Whoa!
Cool.
Yeah, because technically he's
hit.
supposed to be like right here.
Yeah, that's what I
Does
thought.
a 21
that's why I
hit?
21 hits.
Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, roll it down. $14 damage.
For 14 damage.
Second
Come
hit.
didn't- Yeah, let's just hug it out, guys.
No.
I gotta take a photo of this.
19 to hit.
19 to hit. Hits.
And 9 damage.
For 9 points of damage. right.
And that is all. She will stay right where she is.
Awesome.
Peace and peach.
Kinrava, you're up.
Well, since my allies keep going right up in front of the bosses, my idea's gonna have to change.
They always do that. I don't know why it surprises me.
He kept putting up
Melee.
the 20-foot radius sphere up there. I was like, I know what that means.
Actually, you don't, because I'm still gonna do it. And
Hell yeah. I'm gonna die.
instead of using Fireball, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh shit. How big is that?
What's that save?
Fairy Fire is the same range as Fireball.
It is. God damn.
That is a... Let me check actually real fast.
It's a 20-foot cube.
Yes.
20-foot cubed. It
Just
And
is...
save.
fireballs is a sphere.
Yeah, it's the same dexterity saving throw. But before
Dex
I do
save.
that, actually, I can look through Omen's eyes as a free action on his turn. What can I see from these Duergar up here on this tower I'm running towards?
On the tower itself, you
On his
see
turn
bloody
or
combat.
Your turn.
Well, like
Like,
on,
is it-
free action on his last turn when he got there. He would see bloody combat as he kind of gets up there and he sees currently one Duergar is fighting off two other ones.
Okay. In that case, then, yeah, I'm still gonna cast Fairy Fire. Why not? These things can go invisible. I don't want that. I don't want the big bad going invisible.
Okay. So go ahead and put your sphere up so you can capture who you're going to capture in it.
Okay.
Remember to start it off in the center of a square, wherever you put it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to work out if I could, like, do it without getting my party members in there, since they keep running in front.
I don't
Probably
think
not.
you could angle it without getting at least
You can't
one of them.
rotate it so that the corner of the
Just
cube is
right.
perfectly
You
avoided.
have a 45-degree angle cube now.
Oh!
Yeah. A diamond shape.
Yep.
You hit yourself with that.
Actually, if I put it by here, I can get most of these wolves, too.
All right, so I need
So-
dex saves from Olanu and Abel as well. And it's going. I'm going to roll for
Cool.
the rest of these guys. Xardorok is able to save. Xardorok rolls an 18.
With Bane? With Bane.
That is 15.
That's just the save.
Ah.
So let's see. And then the other ones, the other Duergar fails. The other Duergar, I'm sorry, the other
God.
creature fails. This one has Bane on him, so 16, 14. So 14 fails, correct? So that's
Yep.
3 fails. That's a fail, and one more. All right, so all of the creatures on the ground fail, and the only one to succeed is Xardorok.
Okay. So, just like a firework, it's going to actually make a noise like a firework, like... And now, all of the ones that failed the save are now glowing with purple fire.
Excellent. Purple it is.
They shed light. They shed light up to 10 feet round. They
God damn.
They shed light up to 10 feet. They also, all attacks on them have advantage, and they also cannot go invisible.
Perfect. All right. You can take the sphere off now, and then I will
Yep.
clean up some dice. All right. They are
And I still have
all
my movement.
glowy. Purple.
I rolled a 19 for my save.
Yeah, I got an
And you
18.
Okay, yeah, both of you save. Where were these saves every time I use Fireball, guys?
You know,
Good
it
question.
had to be for the one that doesn't do damage.
Right?
Yeah.
It's all right. Everybody on top of the thing suddenly like sees the magic coming at them like a firework and bolsters themselves.
I
It seems like
brace for a
everybody on top-
fireball.
You brace for a
Okay.
fireball.
Like, oh fuck!
It's coming.
Alright, so...
Third time's a charm.
All right. What else you got, Ken?
I'm going to move to here.
Yep.
And I'm not going to go up there yet. I'm just sort of going to wait in this area.
Okay. Sounds good. That the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Perfect. All right. Xardorok looks directly into Olanu's eyes. What's going on, Undermutt? How are you? Let's see. And the first thing it's gonna do is hold out its arms. It'll see Abel on one side, it'll see Olanu on the other. Hold out both of his arms as purplish glowing energy begins to flow into his fingertips. And he places his head in the air as like purplish white energy kind of comes out of his eyes. And suddenly, purplish eldritch energy flows out of his arms at both at both Abel and Olanu up at the top there. First one is at Olanu. That is plus numbers. Let me see. Give me plus numbers. No, gosh. That's a 21 for that.
Minus Bane.
21 minus 1. That is a dirty 20 with Bane.
Yeah, it hits.
Alright. First off, Toralix, holy shit, with that 1500 bits. Thank you so much. Holy crap.
Dang!
Thanks.
A big thank you. Thank you so much, Tora. Welcome in, by the way. Alright, so with a dirty 20, Eldritch Blast goes and hits, and that is going to be... Okay. That is 9 points of force damage.
Radiant attack.
That's force damage.
4. Yep, I'm resistant to everything but psychic.
Okay.
While I'm raging.
And then we're able to hit.
Natural 20.
That is a 16 to hit, Abel.
Hits.
And that is going to be... Oh, hold on. Bane.
Bane.
That's a 15 to hit.
Just hits.
All right.
Damn it!
Bang, 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 bang.
Bang.
That is 11 points of force damage.
Ooh.
And I can hit him. Because he attacked another creature.
You can
other than
surely try.
me.
Wait, force. Oh my god, this guy's a warlock. That was Eldritch Blast.
Shit, I missed him anyway.
Advantage?
Advantage,
Oh yeah,
remember.
advantage.
You're welcome.
I miss anyway, because I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Hey, you roll like me.
You're in combat, Ellie! Well done.
Good job,
Bane.
Allie. You did it. Bane. Hey, Nemi, thank you very much. Welcome to the Nat1 family. Wait, was that
Two
Nemi?
more
Who was that
dice
fault?
over
Yeah,
there.
thank you. Excellent. Oh, and everybody give a nice stretch. Thanks to Nemi. Oh.
Undermutt, it's Tailspire.
All right.
Oh, it's great.
With that, Xardorok will turn to everybody. And he's looking around the room as he sees the infighting between Duergar. And as he looks around the room, he says, "What is this? I will tear out the throat of any who oppose me, Duergar or not!" All right, let's see. And then he will jump down from his post.
Sentinel.
He did get hit with Sentinel.
Can't.
She can't run this time. If you have a reaction, Abel, do you have a reaction? You use yours to get there, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I moved. Yeah, I moved to get there.
It was a new round.
5. No, it is not.
I haven't
Mine
gone
was the
again
top
yet.
of it.
Oh, okay.
5. Let's see. 10, 15, 20. It's going to take him a lot to get there. Let's say... Yeah, he just moves over here. And he begins to, like, climb the forge. Right there. Alright. As he stands atop the forge, that eldritch energy that had emanated from his hands, almost like smoking guns, now his hands kind of begin to smoke that whitish purplish energy. Alright. That is it for his turn. And Grimly, you're up.
Okay. I am going to abjure enemy. You're gonna see Grimly put his hand on over his holy symbol on his chest and start praying. And right behind him, oof, you'll see the Eye of Helm open up like the last time you've seen it.
Yep.
And it's gonna stare directly into Xardorok's eyes and just blast a not necrotic, but like just scare the shit out of him.
What is the save?
And then that would be a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
With Bane.
With Bane.
Yep.
Ooh, even with Bane. Let's see.
Maybe?
Wisdom. No, dude.
Fiends.
3 rolls on Bane have been ones. So that is a 18, 19.
Damn it!
That's an 18 to a 19, back down to an 18.
I would like to double bait him. Okay.
Double Bane. Get double
Bane.
Okay.
So the Eye of Helm appears behind Xardorok. And as the Eye of Helm kind of appears behind Xardorok, the energy that flows out of his arms, this purplish white energy, literally begins to flow out of his eyes and like any orifice, eyes and ears and mouth. Candace Hepworth, thank you very much for the subscription. That is on YouTube. I forgot that was even a thing. So anyways, you see this purplish whitish energy begin to like emanate out of its mouth and eyes, and it begins to entangle itself around the eye until it squeezes the image of the eye and it dissipates in a gold like purple manner behind him.
Helm. I'm going to move forward 1 space into these. Oh, wait. Yep. Straight towards these beasts.
Your gods have no place in my throne room. This forge is mine and mine alone. Arth,
I'm gonna end my
1,000
turn
bits.
there.
Thank you so much. YouTube subscriptions, yay. All right. Turn ended there. Omen.
Fuck.
Omen, you got anything?
Omen is...
Gonna save us all, please, God.
That didn't work.
I don't even think he can save you, Abel.
No one can.
Nemi, those are actually Quaggoths. There's just no, miniature for a Quaggoth, but...
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So...
Oh, I know every weakness of a Quaggoth.
I mean, Trey does, but does Abel?
Sure, very
Trey
does.
does.
No, I'm just
Rob
kidding.
might.
I don't know shit
Rob
about it.
might,
What you
actually.
got, Seth? Sorry.
But, no. Omen's just going to stay there for the time being.
Got it. Floating in the air.
And I'm gonna
Abel.
be very quickly. I gotta do the P.
Yeah, no problem. Abel, my friend.
Cool.
my
I'll
companion,
make my turn really
ranger.
long. This motherfucker.
It's on you now, Abel. What you got?
Don't say that. I'm gonna miss all my attacks again. Shit. Cool. I ran up, I put my bow away, drew my short swords. He blasts me with some sort of force magic, and then he ran off. So I'm gonna pull my bow out again,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna yell at him. You fucking coward! And I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna try and shoot him. Take that, motherfucker.
Didn't you have bless?
Hey!
I do have bless.
Bless.
Okay, just making sure.
That's a
Okay,
25
well-
to hit.
That hits.
A measly 5 damage for a minimum roll on a D8.
Okay.
Oh,
Can
Second
I
attack.
roll everybody's damage?
Yeah,
for
does
them?
Lee didn't want to roll for me?
Ooh!
All the
Hey.
damages.
That hits.
Nice.
Ooh, that
That's a
definitely hits.
31 to hit.
oh,
That's a critical, right? If I roll above 20. Another 10 damage.
10 damage.
And I think that's all I got.
So as Xardorok makes his way, he like leaps down from his location. Yep.
I will use favored foe for an extra D4.
Sure. Okay.
I forgot I had this.
Go for it.
Oh, won't let me roll. All right, that works. 1 point of damage.
That was worth it. All right. 50. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
As Xardorok seems to be fighting off whatever Grimly has sent after him, whatever godly powers Grimly has sent after him, the arrows strike true within his armor, and they pierce in like one location, like on his side, and one of them it pierces like where his knee is, basically. But they stick true, but they don't seem to go very deep, and he just kind of laughs it off. Anything else? Movement bonus?
Nope, that's all I got. Nope, that's all I got.
Got it. Perfect. All right. All right. Top of the round. Here we go.
Okay.
As Xardorok gathers his troops or gathers his wits up top the now what seems like a pulsating forge, down below it seems that the group of whatever these creatures are, these Underdark-like creatures, are pressing forward pretty fast, and it looks like Grimly is prime real estate. This one will turn as you rush past it in the turn prior. Will turn and go to try and attack Abel. But the rest of them seem pretty interested in the stinky dwarf right in front of them. So Grimly, you're gonna take a fucking series of attacks right now.
can't wait.
Let's see. This one.
So about that Leonin cleric character.
It's okay.
This
It's
one
okay.
sees kin moving. So 20, 25,
Brad said, fuck this. He's gone.
Brad just is like, out.
30.
Really, Dan? See what you did, Dan?
There we go. Full movement and speed to get over to Kinrava. He saw this one take off in this direction. All right, so let's go with the series of attacks that happens here. This Duergar will see that Grimly is currently preoccupied and will shoot at Leodin. All right, so let's go ahead and go through the series of attacks here. First off is going to be on, let's see, the first one is going to be on Abel. First to hit. Ooh, that's only a 13.
Misses.
And the second attack on Abel, that is a natural 1.
Bane.
That strangely hits.
Bane. Yeah, Bane. Ooh, I want to be famous. I want to buy followers and viewers.
Yes,
yeah, can
please.
we? Bye.
All right. So both strikes you're able to avoid as it's like striking you, but you've got the high ground, Abel, and you are able to leap over its strikes and arms. But unfortunately,
my brother, Anakin.
unfortunately, it seems Grimly is in a bit of a dire situation as 8 attacks come flying at Grimly, one right after the other. All right, here we go, Grimly. Here's 8 attacks in a row.
He's fine.
We'll just count the ones that hit. Here we go.
Breakdance time.
All right, first one. Breakdance time. Let's do it. All right, here we go. First one. Oh my God! What is going on?
That's a 20.
Bad nat 20.
First hit was a nat 20. Oh no. Okay, so
I missed
Bane,
Bane.
Bane.
Wait, is it Bane?
No, I mean it is.
One of them is. I don't know.
One
which
of them is Bane. But that's not the one that was Bane. Either way, it was a nat 20.
Aw.
Okay, so nat 20. That's a hit. The second hit on him, that's 22 to hit. All right, so 2 hits. Another 22 to hit.
Hits.
A 21 to hit.
Shit, guys. Hits.
Oh no! Oh, no.
Oh god.
Fuck.
A
You're the
10
only
to
one
hit.
that's like a healer-ish
A 10 to hit.
character.
Little.
Miss.
17 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Okay. And then last round of here, and this one is baned. That's only a 5 to hit, and then
Hits.
oh my god, and then a natural 1.
Shot.
Oh my goodness.
Natural 1 down to like, I don't know, 4 or 5. Oh my god,
Out the
Arth!
door!
Here, 5,000 bits. Holy crap!
What the fuck?
Oh
Out the
god.
door!
Oh my
Is that
god.
5,000 bits for 50 HP healing.
Holy shit. Okay,
Yeah.
looks
He
like
did
we need to
1,000
help the party
earlier,
and break
too.
the DM. 5,000
I'm making
bits.
the ruling.
I will say with 5,000 bits, if anybody, this is a DM ruling. This is a DM ruling. Let's see. Arth, who would you like to give DM inspiration to? You can give it to anybody in the party for that.
Omen.
Omen.
Shut
Yes!
up. Right.
Omen. Oh, you bastard.
That's
All right.
fucking funny.
So let's go ahead and roll damage for you, though.
Brad.
All right, Brad, here's your damage.
Arth, have your daughters decide.
You take 24
I think that
points
would
of
be
slashing
cute.
damage.
Ah, that's nothing.
Oh.
24 points of slashing
He
damage.
says that, but does
Quarter
that
your
mean that
health?
the alien's gonna be birth through
No,
his
quarter
belly
half.
easier?
Yep.
I think he
Alright.
cured that when he touched himself.
Then, when he shot himself?
What's 24 minus 8?
He cast lesser restoration on
16.
himself, okay?
24 minus 8 is 16.
Okay,
Why is that
and
not-
then this is going to be against Leodin. The
Okay.
creature, as it was fumbling around and making its way over to you, grew in size.
Of course he did.
As she looks over in your direction, she pulls out this gigantic javelin and hucks it at you.
Counterspell.
Oh, come on! No! That's only an 8 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, that misses. Sorry.
So the javelin, this
Sorry, bit.
fucking, like,
Sorry.
siege weapon, essentially, javelin, woof, goes flying right past your head and sticks into the wall behind you. As it just like wobbles in the wall, but
Was that
sticks
one meant
hard.
for me? Oh.
You hear it a
I'm so
loud
sorry.
like
Do you want me to move?
screech coming. It's like a deepened screech coming from the female Duergar. All right. Did Arth ever say who he wanted to give?
Not yet.
DM?
I think
All
he
right.
might actually be asking his girl.
Yeah, I think he's
Oh,
definitely.
okay, perfect. That's fine. No worries. All right. So yeah, the thing goes wide, boom, and like literally knocks like a good foot of stone out of the wall that it sticks into, as it comes like crumbling down. All right. Leodin, I had you roll last time. Iceheart, go ahead and roll a D100 for me, please.
Pick me.
Okay. You
Or
guys are
pick
Wait a
Leodin.
minute. Whoa. That wasn't my turn.
What are we wowing? I know it
Did
wasn't
you
your
just-
turn.
No, sorry. I thought you said it was Iceheart's turn. Sorry.
No. Iceheart, go ahead and roll a D100 for me, please.
100?
Shut the fuck up!
Yes, you did.
You roll a 100?
Yeah, that's
Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's equivalent to like a super nat 20.
Ah.
Holy
The Duergar
crap.
shoot themselves.
Their knives come inward.
What do I do with this? Let's do...
They're
Uh-oh.
inspired and change sides.
One of the Duergar gets tossed over the edge and lands on his neck.
Fuck out of here.
Hopefully it was
The-
friendly.
Are we allowed to curse on this game? In this,
No, don't
Okay.
fucking curse. What are you talking about?
Wait, we haven't?
don't
There's a
fucking
fucking-
curse? Okay.
This is a fucking family channel. You know that.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking sorry.
lucky.
Good.
It's a family
All
channel.
right, so that happened. But yeah, and this Duergar lands on his neck and just fucking he crumples. He dies.
Nice.
He fucking dies.
He fucking dies. But Kinraba, you will hear the sounds of machine-like whirring below you. Well, above you, to the north. As suddenly around the corner, coming like
Oh fuck.
almost like Iron Man, you hear skoosh, 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 as it steps on the ground. As a strange-looking Duergar comes around the corner. This Duergar looks to be almost like reeling back in pain. But this time, you don't know exactly like why, per se, but for some reason it has like this weird armor that has like a helmet behind his head that has a spike that it curves upwards and almost like tips the top of his head. The creature looks to be encompassed in all like plate-like armor. One of its arms completely made into a strange hammer-like structure with spikes coming out of it, and the other like a pincer claw. As it makes its way around the corner.
Fuck.
I see.
What the fuck is going on?
All right. And you hear even more behind him. And you can see one more actually pop up. Okay. We have finally gotten to your turn, guys. Leodin, with all this going on, what would you like to do? You literally just see like a fucking Duergar fall out of the sky and land on its neck, dead next to you.
I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers at the 2nd level on Xardorok.
Okay.
It's a 60-foot radius, so I should be fine. And
Sure,
it's a
yeah.
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Holy shit, man. I'm rolling like crazy. Wisdom save 18. Minus Bane.
And a bang.
That is 8. That's a 16.
Okay, he saves, so nothing happens. Wait, no, just kidding. I always do this and forget. They take half the damage. I need to know which dice I'm grabbing. And... Okay. That is 20 points total of psychic damage. Minus, so half that is now 10 for
Down to
Xardorok.
10. Okay.
I would like to
Stay
take
on my con save.
of my head!
No! You get out of this land! And she's gonna stay where she is.
Okay.
I'm going to stay where I am.
You can stay where you are. Iceheart,
Thank you.
you're up.
Stay where you are.
Going to go over and smack the big angry Duergar with an axe 2 times.
Okay.
Oh well, on forever. And I am going to use this Reckless for the first attack.
Leodin, also do not forget today that you do have inspiration, DM inspiration.
Oh,
23
it's
to
there. Yep.
So you already have advantage from Fairy Fire. Alana.
Oh, no, he didn't.
He saved
Yeah,
from
Xardorok
everything.
made the save.
He is saved from everything but Bane.
Okay.
So that was 23 to hit?
23 hits.
Just making sure. 16 damage.
Holy shit.
And hit number 2.
Hold on, quick maths.
Natural 20.
Misses.
Natural 20. Damn it.
With advantage?
With a 9, I think it misses. And I can only use Reckless on my first attack.
It's every attack on your
It's every attack.
I thought it was only on the first. Okay. Give me a minute. Let me see. Let me see if I get it. So, with a 17 plus 7,
Barely
I think that
hits.
hits. 10 damage.
10 damage. All right.
You have to decide if it's reckless on your first attack.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
You
So, yeah.
And then both.
you recklessly
Okay,
swing
got it.
upwards towards him as he's like climbing the side of this this thing here, and he looks to be trying to pull some arrows out of him. And as you do, you come up and do an upward swing of your axe and catch him off guard, and it like slices into his arm, and he yells out in pain. Anything else?
No. I think I'm nice and cozy, following him wherever he goes.
Kin, you're up, and you're getting surrounded. What you doing?
Okay, so first of all, Shinrava is going to look at the furry beast coming towards her, and she is going to say, "Who in the 9 hells do you think you are?" And she is going to cast Shocking Grass on it.
Ooh, excellent. Go for it. Is it a 2 hit?
Cool.
No, I got to roll to. It's a melee attack technically,
Right.
so that is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. So she is going to reach out and grab it on the muzzle and then just shoot lightning through its face.
Jesus Christ.
Shut your mouth.
So that is 2d8 because I'm level 5. Yay.
Nice. Go for it. Roll for it. Roll for it.
That is 12 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And he also loses his reaction.
Excellent. What you doing?
So I am going to climb up the ladder.
This one is glowing, by the way, so you had advantage on that. He failed his saving throw against it, so if you would like to roll to see if you crit, you may.
Oh, actually, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
God damn it. All right. I mean, hey, them's the rules. Them's the rules. All right, so you may roll an additional 2 die for damage.
Is my D8 gone? Oh god, I'm shaking now. Okay, let's see. That
I'm gonna
is...
throw up.
If you would like to find out more about our party that we currently have, feel free to check out our YouTube. We have some really quick introductory videos that you can watch, each one of them probably around 2 minutes long, showing a little bit of our backstories and characters.
Five, 5, 6, 2.
What? 10,
It was
16,
5, 5,
18.
2.
18?
Okay, yeah. So that much lightning damage.
Additional 18 damage. Or total, 18 total.
18 total.
18 total, got it.
And then I am going to run up here onto the... Where's my token gone?
You
God,
are just
way to
currently
go.
right next to your stairs. The other one, though, across from you.
Oh, dope. No, I was going up these ones.
Okay.
What can I see up here right now?
2 Duergar that are currently drawing their bows and or crossbows and about to shoot out into the distance.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say they aren't on our side. So
You can. Why don't you roll me an intelligence check?
that is 19 plus 4.
You know that they were some of the ones that are currently under the guard, or the I guess the other team's side, Moosguard side. You find that their skin is much darker than the other Duergar that are here, the purplish dark.
Alright, so now I was going to go into this spot right here. Just sort of say in Undercommon, Grand Alpha sends her regards. And
they don't even like. And they seem to be in like a bloodlust. They don't even respond.
And that will end my turn there.
Okay, excellent. The the creature that you shock on the nose just like goes down onto the ground and reels back, and as it's reeling back, you're like, "See ya!" and you climb the ladder and take off and go on your go in your separate direction. You get to the top, and you, like I said, you notice that these guys are on Grandalfa's side and currently aiming out into the group below. As for the Duergar, they don't seem to be paying you any notice as you crawl up there. All right. Also,
in a sniper tower.
I would like to mention under Mutt that on the right side of your screen, you will see the players, small little players card, and it shows their race, their class, and everything like that, as well as their stats. So, all right. As Kinraval goes, the king, as large as he is, seems to be struggling in damaging our opponents here as much as he'd like to. So what he does, as he gathers his wits, he will look at Olanu, and Olanu, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Motherfucker.
Fuck, the one person I didn't bless. Hey, you're fine.
What you got, Olanu?
Oh wait, I don't have advantage on it. Sorry. I rolled 2 dice. I don't have advantage on the save.
Negative.
17.
Just passing. So, as he looks at you, he will like take his gauntleted hand and start to close it slowly. And as he's starting to close it, you feel your muscles tense up and your body freeze for a moment until finally you gather the strength within you and bulge out your pecs and your muscles and everything like that. And you push forward and break through whatever he was trying to do. And he just looks over.
Smile at him.
Yeah.
And be like, I am
What?
no ordinary barbarian.
What a nuisance. Bibbidi-bop. Wait a minute. No. Never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, that's it. He's not gonna move.
You sure you don't want to try it? Just a little?
You talking that shit. Keep talking that shit. All right. So before Grimly starts his turn, this is about the normal time that we go on break, about 20 minutes, a little bit 20 minutes after, but we started a little bit late. So let's go ahead and call it halftime on Xardorok's turn here. And we're going to go ahead and do today's... Yeah, we'll do a little halftime show. So we're gonna do.
Oh no, I'm empty.
So we're
Should I
gonna
go get my pom poms?
our dice giveaway. We're gonna let's pull up some giveaway music here. First off,
Rage. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna grab a quick snack because I haven't
Yeah, do your
eaten
thing.
anything yet. I'm just gonna
Do
go
your thing,
munch
do
on
your thing.
something.
You didn't eat your chips and queso?
all right. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nat1Fun's monthly giveaway. We are giving away this lovely set of dice that you see on top of my head currently. Give me a second as I set it up online, but feel free to talk amongst yourself about what's going on in game or whatever you would like as I set this up.
Chab, no one's won yet. We're getting ready to start the giveaway.
Yep. So you can enter. And I
Has he opened
need
it?
Havoc to quit talking about us dying. You know we're gonna die. I just don't need the reminder.
I will ban you.
I will just straight up ban you.
No, you won't.
I
But he
won't.
might bane you.
I'll
Bane you.
just ban the word TPK.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, it
That's
says I
bad.
slay every day.
Oh my god, I remember that one.
Ouch.
Loch Ness. If you want to enter, I don't think you got a ticket.
Raffle.
I'm the lovely tea turtle.
Waffle. Flaffle.
Oh, falafel. Yeah.
Hey, but now I'm in Sniper Tower. Yeah.
All right, so
There you
it
go.
seems it should be good to go.
Wait, is it on yet?
It is.
Oh wait, it's not even on yet, bro.
Yeah, give it a second.
People
Should
are
be
just
popping up.
doing it.
They already know. They
There we
already know.
go.
All right, guys, now's your opportunity. Now's your chance to go ahead and enter in to win this beautiful set of dice. Go ahead and type in !raffle, and you guys can win this gorgeous set of dice that you see above my face right now.
And the more times you type it, the better chance you have.
Don't say
I
that.
don't-
That's not true at all.
I think that's how that
What are you
works.
talking about?
That's
don't think
not
that's how it
true! !raffle, ladies
Or
and
is it?
gentlemen, for this excellent set of dice. Again, remember, all proceeds from this set of dice will go to the, what was it?
AAPI.
Right.
PI. I wanted to say PI, but I didn't want to go and say anything crazy again. So AAPI, that's correct.
Only subs can enter,
No.
Jeff, so they don't.
Do
They
subs
don't.
get two
That's
times more
That's
tickets?
pointless.
Negative. Subs are the only ones that can enter. So basically, you got more of a chance to win. Period.
His name is Brimley.
Like I said,
trolling.
Usually, you guys currently in the state of our our stream, you guys usually have like a 1 in 12 to 15 chance of winning. each time we do a giveaway. Let's see.
These are so pretty. Maybe I won't give them away.
Because like right now, you guys currently have a 1 in 8 chance. So if there's anybody that would like
Arth wins, he and I are gonna work on an arrangement where I could keep the dice.
Arth is notorious for being able to snipe these dice each and every time. So let's see how he does this time. So anyways, like I said, 1 in 9 chance right now. Also, Brad, and I mean Arth, holy shit, for those gift subs.
Okay, never mind. He can keep them.
Just, I mean, insane. What's up, Tyrananoob? What's going on? Okay, so yeah, let's see. Yang Jitun, Yang Jitun will follow 15. Queen Bee! You cannot enter Queen Bee. Sorry. Panoramic Panda, Corey C. Lund. Guys, oh, and Nemi. Welcome, guys. Nemi, congratulations. You can now enter if you'd like, ! Raffle, and you can join in to see if you can win this beautiful set of dice.
I thought it was a waffle.
No, that's why you've never won.
Yeah.
God damn it. It's not apple?
No.
It's also not apple.
I've got an apple fritter.
Raffle.
I think it's ! Truffle.
Truffle.
Yes, that's what it is. I have to make it look fair.
So you hit the raffle code. Yeah, I mean you can do it again. You don't get banned. You currently are already in the game, Nemi. You are in the drawing.
Oh, cool. Sweet. Good luck. And you're welcome. !
Raffle, ladies and gentlemen. Not waffle. Not ruffles. ! Raffle.
Ooh, ruffles. I can't wait till I can
All right,
have
guys.
real
Raphael.
Oh yeah, chips
I'm gonna
with
give-
braces is terrible.
Oh man.
I mean, I'm gonna do it because I'm an adult and I can do whatever the hell I want. I'm just
You're
waiting
not gonna
for
like
my
cleaning them.
teeth not to hurt.
No, you're not.
Gonna give you guys another 30 seconds
They
here.
do make popcorn that doesn't have kernels in it.
That's good to know because I love popcorn.
30
The
seconds, ladies and
Pirate's
gentlemen.
Booty. It's typically
Pirate's
white
Booty.
cheddar flavor.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm cool
doesn't
with
have
it.
kernels.
The stream
Almost
froze
picked
for me
him up
too,
today.
except for Allie. She's the
Oh,
only one.
sorry.
moving. And
That was my
Ray
fault.
is
Ooh,
laughing.
That's amazing, and I need to get that screenshot.
One
Somebody
second.
get that
Screenshot
screenshot. For me. Thank you.
Jeez.
That's
Sorry.
insane.
Camera froze.
Ooh, yeah, Raphael. That's what it is.
There we go. That should work. Anyways,
Got it.
Thank you.
sorry about that. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I think that is about it. Thank you guys for entering, for each and every one of you guys that did enter today. It looks like you guys have about a 1 in 9 chance. That's pretty damn good to win this dice here. So
It'll probably
without
be
further ado,
you.
we're gonna go ahead and close the entries.
I think it's the chosen one.
All
Oh my
right,
god, it was so dumb.
here we go. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to
Hey!
Yay!
Chav Hunter 86.
Let's go.
Very nice. Congratulations, Chav. Awesome set of dice to win. Amazingly pretty. If you can do us a favor, Chav, either reach out to me or reach out to Ray, and we'll get into contact with you as soon as possible. Send us your shipping information, and we can send those dice out to you ASAP. So everybody, thank you guys
Join the
very
Discord.
much for hanging out. Join our Discord if you haven't already, guys. By the way, Discord is thebomb.com. Check it out.
Cool.
Also, Twitter, we are doing a big giveaway that I'll be announcing here soon. For 1,500 people that are following us on Twitter, I'll be giving away 2 $25 gift certificates to Die Hard Dice. So you can buy yourself anything, not just dice. You can buy yourself a bag, or you can buy yourself a rolling box, or whatever they have in stock. Stickers. Anyways, feel free to hang out on our Discord. Check us out on Twitter, and we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give you guys a nice little show for our art as well for those that haven't seen it. We have a bit of artwork that was just recently done for us. So enjoy that first, and then we'll go on break.
I love when our new people win.
Me too.
Yeah.
You know, also when Arth wins, because he wins all the time. But you know,
Or you,
Like,
Arthur,
Doug.
Doug.
I know Arthur does. Yeah.
Rovin Doug. I love when we get a winner.
It's every time. All winners.
Every time.
They're just awesome. Even when they're mostly Arthur or Doug.
We technically have a 100% win rate.
That's amazing.
Yeah. No L's yet. Not for.
Nobody's
for
lost the giveaway.
By the way, this music that you hear behind this epic art is done by our very own makeshift disco techno. It's got a lot of great stuff. He's got a lot of custom music for us.
Or when I see your name, I think of the meme you dropped with Skin.
Percy!
Is that you doing that, Ali?
Someone.
It's either Ali or Trey.
More than likely it's true.
Doing what?
Alright. We will be right back,
Are you
ladies and
gonna call
gentlemen.
me out?
Just need to use the restroom, grab a drink.
I was trying to figure out where I can drop the fireball and hit the least amount of our players.
I saw that. I will be right back.
So everyone in chat, what's your favorite race and what's your favorite class? Let us know.
Oh, me too, Tyranna Noob. I know that feeling. I was just a player recently in the for the first time in what felt like 10 years. It felt like.
But I say Wizard is my favorite class, and Order of Scribes has just made me fall completely in love with it.
I'd have to say Bard is my favorite class, but it is moving towards Artificer, and I would fall in love with Artificer if I played them as characters, but as a DM, it's like, I think I would love to play an Artificer. But
Which subclass?
I'd probably play Alchemist. The other two seem kind of, I don't know, too powerful to me. I think they're very much like, that's like, I feel like, what you call it, Alchemist is hard mode.
Yeah, that's true.
Comparatively.
Artillerist is very powerful. The Iron Man one is kind of middling, you'd say.
Yeah, I mean, but you're like a very difficult tank to deal with. Going to bed now. Choose y'all. Good night, Queen Bee. Love you. Guys, don't forget, next week we have a big party going away birthday bash here on stream. Be here to win all kinds of prizes. With the rate of people that we had today, like 1 in 8 chance, you are almost guaranteed to win something next week if you guys pop in and show up. Yeah, guys, don't forget, if you win something from Nat1Fun, we have a channel on our Discord that we would love to see what you guys receive from us. Like, when you guys receive it, we love seeing you guys actually holding or in possession of what you won. We love those little shots, kind of showing support for the stream. Or Moose Guard. Good stuff. Mooses, Mises. Anybody have any game plans this weekend? You guys doing any kind of D&D or tabletop role-playing games this weekend? You're playing in Seth's game tomorrow? Okay. Nice, Arth. I have been losing my ass off today. I literally have lost like almost every single one of them. I'll be playing in a very simple game system on Sunday. Oh, what's that all about, Chav? You been planning it, or is it just like a spur of the moment kind of thing?
Just download the program. Stuff is amazing.
Melon Ramu bottle.
Mm-hmm. It's melon soda. It's so good.
It's very Japanese. Is it a Japanese drink?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, Asian in general.
Ah. I remember I used to go to
They
the
have melon
Japanese
soda,
market
like, everywhere.
and get the melon sodas. Slowly working on my own campaign that's going to be set in a Gaslight Fantasy Russian-esque setting based on Thief the Dark Project. Holy shit. That's very specific. I dig it. I can already like picture the atmosphere. Very cool. Gronk, welcome back in with the host. Thank you.
Oh, next week, are we dressing up?
No. Next week you can
Okay.
wear whatever the fuck you want. Just imagine, just act like you're going to a regular party.
I was gonna wear a suit.
You don't know the sort of parties
I was
go
gonna
to.
wear like
I'm not joking.
fancy clothes.
I would totally
Yeah.
be down to wear a suit. That'd be cool.
I was gonna come wear nothing, but okay.
His birthday suit.
Yeah, it is. I was about to
We
say
are
that's a
gonna
birthday
make
suit.
The money.
Yeah, exactly.
Turn this into a hot
I have a
tub
ball
stream.
gown just for occasions like this.
Goddamn. Oh no.
Samesies, let's go. You, me, Allie.
It's
Okay.
called Era and Power. The Era system only uses D10s but loads. It's easy to use system. Loads of D10s. What you call it? What was D10 based that I just played? It was
Vampire?
Negative. It was what did I? Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was a D10 based game.
Drunk.
Gronk is finally here. The stream can start now.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to wear ball gowns again.
Every single person.
Again? What? Did I miss the first time we wore ball gowns?
Explosive D10s?
It just means that they like start to stack. Like when you hit a D10, it like
Okay.
grow like more and more D10s on top of it.
Can I use that with some of my spells?
You can if you pick up what the fuck was it called? Oh, it's one of my favorite spells. Oh shit. It's a Xanathar spell. Anyways, basically if you roll 2 of the same number, you get to roll again.
Oh.
And
Chaos Bolt.
Chaos Bolt, thank you. One of my favorite spells in the game.
That would be very Leodin.
You roll numbers if you rolled like 2d10 if they happen to land on the same number. You roll again and you roll again. So it's like every single time if you happen to land on the same numbers every single time, it just continues to leap to the next target and hit them and then hit them and then hit them. If you happen to have like 2 targets and you keep bouncing it back and forth, you can do infinite damage depending on if you keep rolling doubles.
The first level spell.
It's a good first level spell. It's like 2d10. And, you know, like I said, if you got more than one target, it's an insane amount of damage for his first level spell. Just because I'm Navy doesn't mean that I've worn. Nah, who am I kidding? Navy balls, baby. Navy ball. You know what? I was never invited to a Navy ball, but geez, man, we had to deal with so many Navy balls when we were an instructor.
Oh my gosh.
I was an instructor.
Navy ball.
Yeah, I was in Army and Navy balls. They had them all the fucking time. Army, Navy balls. Marines, we didn't even have. I don't think we had Marines. We had like one Marine come through, but everybody else was Army, Navy, and they would have like fucking 6 balls a year. It felt like.
Oh
Do you
my
remember
god! I think
parades?
What?
parades.
Your parades. Do you remember those?
What about parades?
Like in basic and when you were in
Oh,
tech
yeah,
school,
yeah,
you
yeah,
never had to
yeah,
do
yeah.
a
Oh,
parade.
yeah,
Like a marching parade, yeah.
That's just
I just had a friend of mine graduate from basic on
yeah. Oh,
Thursday.
nice. Yay, congratulations to them.
Yeah.
What
It was
branch?
not easy for her. She's in the National Guard.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah.
Excellent.
When
Sorry,
I was
I didn't mean to say it like that.
No. she's right. Hey, right now she's totally on like it's a guard weekend for her, so she's not watching live. It's okay.
All right. So
And when she
now that-
talks about it, it's even like it's only this.
yeah. It
when
looks
I
like
was
we're
a
all back.
freshman in high school, I think the JROTC had like a Navy ball or something.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And this girl asked me, and I went with her. And then I didn't dance at all the whole time. I was just sitting down, hanging out at the table by myself, because I'm an anxiety-ridden. She's like, "Do you want to dance?" I was like, "No,
Fuck no.
no."
Yeah, been there,
Didn't
done that.
Abel actually do that in
Yeah.
this campaign?
Oh, I have a lot of
Yeah.
experience with just being a
Trey
wreck.
is able.
Just an anxious mess. Yeah. All right, real quick, let's read through chat and then we'll get back into the game. Navy balls, take that however you like. Look up era for Forbidden. It was on Kickstarter last year. It's a
Military
game
ball. That's what it was.
where humans were angels and demons invading Earth, but the angels are not attacking humans. But if humans are in the way, they don't care. And if a human touches weapons from fallen angels or demons, there's a chance they become forbidden, which is special items and weapons and powers. Interesting. Interesting. I was in JROTC in high school, and we had military balls as well. Yeah, I was in Army JROTC in high school for I think 3 years.
How many balls?
I didn't go. I don't think I went to a single one of the balls. I was not a.
You never went down there?
I was not a dancer. I'm not a ball type
Why don't
man.
you like balls, Dan?
Not a ball type man.
You had a ball man?
Not a ball man.
Been to one Air Force ball. That's it.
All right. On that note of balls,
That's it.
we pick back up.
It was in
In today's
Hawaii
session.
though, so like if you're going to go, like go to that one.
If you're gonna go to any balls, you go to Hawaiian balls.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true. All right, we pick back up as
Is it a
Xardorok
big
finishes
fancy
off
hotel?
his turn by trying to what seems like cast a spell on Olanu, and Olanu resists.
Yeah.
And we
that
move
magic
on.
user.
He looks very frustrated, very upset. Grimly,
Upset.
you are surrounded. What would you like to do? Oh, this is such like
I
an
have to
epic
take
angle.
these guys on. That way you guys can attack. Shit.
Look at that angle. It's okay.
I'm going to. Shit.
You're gonna
You gonna
shit?
shit?
I'm going
Not very
to.
hygienic.
I'm
I don't
dropping
blame
bless,
you.
and I'm bonus actioning,
Dropping
bonus
bless.
actioning, casting Hunter's Mark on that monster to my left. Yeah,
All right.
I gotta
Abel,
fight these things.
Leodin and yourself no longer blessed. As you cast Hunter's Mark on who? Zar?
The one on the left,
It's a quack.
next to me.
Quaggoth, got it. Okay, it is Hunter's Mark. Do your thing.
Yeah.
Chav Hunter, you can put it in under games in our Discord.
Cool.
Going to. This one's Bane. I'm gonna bury my axe in it.
You have advantage on these attacks
I do.
Fairy
as
fire.
they are
Fairy
glowing
fire.
from fairy fire.
Thank God, because that was a 6.
Oh boy.
That is. Oh man,
+6.
that is 13 to hit.
Ooh, 13. Actually hits.
Fuck yes.
You're welcome.
And let's see.
Welcome.
1d8 plus 3. That is 8 damage.
8
Oh, wait.
points of damage.
Plus d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Correct.
Whoop,
And
the
that's
hell?
3 more. So a total
11.
of 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Got it.
Second strike is well over. I rolled a 12 plus. Yep. So
That'll
12 plus
do it.
numbers.
Yep, that'll do it.
And that. Oh. Ouch. Is 6 damage.
An additional 6 points of damage.
I rolled a 1 on the d6.
Hell
and
yeah.
2 on the d8.
Oh no.
Feels bad, man. As that happens, what would you
Yeah.
like to do? Anything else?
Nope. That's my turn.
Excellent. We move over to Omen. Is Omen doing anything in the sky?
I'm muted. Okay, Omen is going to fly over to Minerva and wrap around her arm and like duck into a robe real fast.
Okay, sounds good. Abel, my ranger.
Cool. Cool. I hate when it's my turn.
You've only got
Then why
1,
do
2,
you
3,
play
4, 5,
D&D?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You've only got 10 targets. What would you like to do?
Yep. Man, there's a couple of spells I could have taken that would have come in real handy right now.
True.
I'm gonna put my bow away. And I'm gonna pull out my short swords, and my
Okay.
first attack is gonna be on the guy right in front of me.
Sounds good.
How,
Go for it.
How does that sound?
It sounds like a plan.
Ugh. Oh well.
What the
That's
fuck
not
is
great.
that dice doing? Hold
It's
on a
12?
minute. It's trying to say 12, but it's like, it's 5, 12, 5. It lands. Roll again.
Roll it again. I got it.
Yes.
That wasn't cocked for me, but
What is happening right now? It says 5 on the
Is
dice
it-
and,
Oh,
then,
it's still
and then 15
spazzing.
up
is
there.
it cocked again? Oh,
Yeah,
I'll
it's
roll it
cocked
somewhere
again.
else.
Get it the fuck out of here.
Ugh.
It's
Oh.
on the screen.
Ah.
Oh.
All
Should
right.
have taken that
flip
15.
Popped up and said 15.
It said 5 on
Yeah,
the dice
there was-
and then 15. And then it said 15 on the dice and it said 5 up to. So it was bad. It was real bad. Tailspire.
That's all right.
Does not like glitchy
Does 11
dice.
hit?
11 unfortunately does not hit. But you know
Is
what?
this guy affected by
have-
fairy fire?
You have does that guy
Actually, yes. All of them except the one to Grimly's
I'm trying to remember where this guy
right.
came
All
from.
right.
fairy fire.
Does this guy have a torch on? He does have a torch on. So yes,
He's
he
not-
does have fairy fire on him. So go for it.
Oh, cool.
You're welcome.
Roll it somewhere else. That's not a great roll.
Or right on
In
top
between
of-
the people.
I'll roll it somewhere else. Okay, at least the dice is like stable. All right, we'll go with that. 22 hits.
Oh, cool. A measly D6 of damage. Ugh. 6 damage.
Not too bad. Okay.
My second attack, I will try to shove this boy.
Hydrate, friends. All right, you're gonna try to shove them. Yes?
Yep. Let me get this athletics roll.
Woo!
Oh, cool. 16.
Okay, that beats his nat 1.
Hell yeah. I'm pushing that boy.
Oh.
He's gonna
You're pushing him
fall
down
down
the
the stairs. And he is going to take... Go away. He's gonna take an additional 4 points of damage
Hell yeah.
as he cracks his neck on one of the steps. But somehow lands feet up.
I pull my short sword, I slash it across its face, and I put my foot on its face. It just shove it the fuck back away from me.
Very nice. Arth with a yeet
And then
sticker
I'll-
on my face.
And then I'll jump down here,
Yeah.
and I'll do my bonus action attack on the same one that I just dropped.
Okay.
And I'll do my bonus action attack on the same one that I just dropped.
I don't know what that was. That's fine. 18 hits.
Hey. Should just make claw
Now-
attacks. My claws do more damage.
I know, right?
Hey,
Hey,
next
there you
damage.
go.
10.
An additional 10 points of damage. So with 20 points of damage done in one turn, not a bad turn. All right.
I gotta
Anything
help
else?
Grimly. That's all I got.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll shout to Grimly. Stay strong, I'm here. That's it.
You are in
That's
the
not what he
shit
sounds like at all, but
I don't know who's voicing my character right now, but that's what he would have said.
stay strong. I'm here, Grimly.
Alright. Let's get it, mate.
We've got this.
Don't turn into the orc
God.
from Warhammer, please. I beg of you.
Oh my god, that
Why
accent.
can't we have some meat?
Okay.
Let me at him.
Leodin, we're back at the top of the round. So at the top of the round, these things go to town. All right, so first off,
That was a nice little poem you did.
we're gonna split the damage. 3 on Abel and 3 on Grimly.
Cool. That's all I wanted to do.
So 6 attacks on Abel right now. Here we go. 6 attacks. First attack, 24 to hit.
You said 3.
Second attack,
Yeah, it's
and then 9 to hit.
9
Obviously doesn't hit.
to hit.
Fine.
Misses.
Then
Okay.
19 to hit. Does that hit?
Hits.
Then 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, so only 2 hits. Miss. Yep, only 2 hits. Okay, so that is... Oh my gosh, really low. That is 10 points of slashing damage.
Fuck me.
Okay.
All right, Grimly, 6 attacks on you. First attack, only an 11.
Miss.
Second attack, 15.
Miss.
Third attack, 21.
Hit.
Fourth attack,
Suck my battleship.
15 again.
Miss.
Fifth attack, 21 again.
Hit.
What was that?
And
21 again?
Sixth attack, dirty 20.
Hit.
3 hits. What are these dice?
Kill him.
Two ones and a 2. All right. That
Hell
is
yeah.
Just keep rolling like that. It's great.
13 points of slashing damage. What's going on,
Oh, man.
Garamon?
13. Oof.
Leodin, this
Double
Duergar is going to charge you 5, 10, 15.
We're so
She-
fucked.
She is charging you, and she has a hateful spite in her eyes.
I just grin.
Oh boy. You grin.
Use real dice.
Look at that
As-
big ass D20 in her hand.
She reels back
Jesus.
with a gigantic war pick in her hand at you and goes to make an attack. And that
Sorry,
would be
Leodin. I'm sorry.
oof. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And then, because she is enlarged, she gets a bonus.
Shit.
Ooh, that is 14 points of piercing damage.
Someone's about to cast something.
I wonder who it could
bubble.
be. Every time. 20-foot bubble here? 20-foot bubble here.
So,
It's the best.
Spread your
It's the
faces,
best.
everyone.
It's the best, Seth. It's the best.
lead in 20
Shut your
points,
face
or
hole.
not 20 points, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Jeez.
20.
9, 10, 11, 12. 14 points of piercing damage, please, to you.
Okay, I took that, and I was very confused. when
Yeah,
you
I'm
said
sorry.
20.
Yeah, everybody was talking and I lost track. So 14 points to you. The Duergar is very upset, and you are now currently she swings the war pick down on your shoulder, like right here on your neck and shoulder, and it pierces like 2 or 3 inches into you, and she's currently trying to like push it down further, and you're like holding and pushing it and keeping her from literally cutting into your body, basically, with this war pick.
How are you looking, Ray?
I'm good.
All right.
Don't lie to me.
Then
I'm not lying to you.
the creature will attempt to climb a ladder. It will make a dexterity save. It knows how to climb ladders. Boop, boop, boop.
Hell yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. It gets right here. Not knowing that the Duergar are not on its side, it will attempt to attack Kinraba. 2 attacks at you, Kin. First one is 22 to hit,
That hits.
and the second one is only an 11.
That does not hit.
And that is 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
The creature, you see it it literally has like a singed nose, and it has like sparks of like strands of black that is crossing its face from its last attack that you did on it, and it is got baneful hate in its eyes towards you. All right, these Duergar, these metal lunkheads, make their way out. Let me double check their movement speed. Yep, that's what I thought. All right, and they will just keep making their way. 1, 2,
Making the
20,
Get out of here.
25, 30, 35, 40. Now everybody can see these like horrific figures of Duergar. They look like they are constantly in pain. Their eyes are saddened almost, but also hateful and angry. This weird helmet-like spike that comes down on their head. One hand, a giant hammer, the other, a giant metal claw. 1, 2, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 10, 15, 20, 40. As far as they can get. And I don't think they have ranged attacks to speak of, so we will continue. All right. Leodin.
Okay, hold it. I'm
You're
gonna
up.
throw the giant D20 on the floor and then pick it up. Okay. The one that just attacked me while I'm
Yes.
holding the war pick and trying to push it out of my shoulder, I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers on.
Okay.
So I need them to make, I believe it's a Wisdom saving throw.
Fails.
Yes. Sweet. So they are, and I'm even just doing it at the base level. They hear just racking every worst memory they have just comes creeping out of their subconscious to attack them psychically, and they also actually take. Oh, she's also got to move away from me, by the way. Her whole movement, if she has it, and it is this many. Yes. 15 points of psychic damage.
15 points of psychic damage. All right. So
And I
go ahead.
So, no, I was gonna say last time this happened and they moved away from me, I got an opportunity attack, but I don't want to push my luck.
Well, last time the creature survived in order for you to do that attack.
Heard.
So, as the shatter that struck her before had taken her down quite a bit in her health pool, she makes her way towards you, strikes hard with the thing right in your shoulder, that pick, and you lift it up out of your shoulder and throw at her this whisper, telling her, like, going into her head and making her think up her worst, like, the worst things that have happened to her in her life. You zoom into her eyes, and the first thing she remembers is her training as in the Duergar camps back when she was a child, as a female Duergar, being made fun of in the ranks due to the fact that she was like 10 times bigger than the normal Duergar size of the female Duergars that she normally, were up against. But she was throwing the men like from around her, constantly having to prove herself amongst these people. And eventually Xardorok, seeing the truth and the abilities that she's had, she still had people constantly going against her throughout her entire life, only to fall first in combat against you, according to what the other Duergar around her. As this bites
really
into
bad.
her.
Yeah.
I wish she hadn't been a she. I wish that had
She
been a
dies.
I mean, I'm also not sad, but that didn't mean for her to have this terrible.
Dissonant
Basically,
whispers.
what most women have to go through.
All right.
Stop throwing this giant thing.
Lead and taking care of business.
and-
You got stuff. What do you got?
So, this has to be a DM call.
Sure.
Because I feel like it should be a DM call. I would like to, after I kill that one, to give my inspiration, which, according to, from what I understand, rules is written, I'm able to do, to Grimly.
You want to pass along your DM inspiration to Grimly. Normally, I wouldn't do that. But what I'll do is I'll ask Arth. Arth, what do you think as a DM of this game? Arth, can she pass that to Grimly? Would you allow that in your game, Arth? If he says no, you can still do it. What's going on, Jude? How's it going? Or at Hothor God Defects. How are you?
Yes!
I would totally allow it. Excellent. All right, Grimly, Leodin, you can pass your DM inspiration.
Please tell your daughter that I said thank you, and we will put it to good use.
Okay, so as you
Much
know,
love.
as you guys know, as players in my game, DM inspiration means that you can re-roll a d20 roll, or you can add an additional 1d8 to a current roll that you have already made. All right. So,
I should have given it
with
to
that,
Abel.
Leodin,
Oh, well.
what are you doing? movement.
She's gonna
Yeah,
stay
movement left.
where she is.
Okay. Ice Heart. Rage flows through you, and the creature above you seems to be quite bothered by your presence. What do you got?
Awesome. I'm gonna hit him twice with my
Classic.
Go for it.
Classic move.
Classic Ice Heart.
And I am gonna make these reckless.
For sure.
$20?
That hits.
Dirty, not natural.
Yeah.
Let's
Not
go.
apparently.
Sorry, we're doing this, and I just see like a random like measurement come
10 points
from
of damage.
above us. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, it's so funny.
It's great. I love it.
Shut up, okay?
It's funny because usually like I'm the one doing measurements, but like a random one comes, I'm like, whoa. All right, you hit once. What
So
else
it's
you got?
10
on me?
points of damage.
10 points. Got it. Keep going.
And then 17 to hit.
17 just barely hits.
Eh,
No.
7 points of damage.
Minimum
Excellent.
damage.
That one's grounded.
He takes the hits, Olanu, but he is getting more and more angry by the moment. He looks at you in defiance, and as he stares down at you, how dare you! Do you know who I am? The Sunblight
care
clan
who
will
you
rule!
You will die by my hand.
All right. Anything else? Kinrava, my measurement machine. It is your turn. What are you doing?
First of all, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp again on this one coming at me.
Okay.
She's just going to grab his muzzle again and
You
say,
have
"Did you not
advantage on
show
the
me the
attack.
first time?"
You have advantage on the attack.
I won't need it. That's a nat 20.
Again!
Another
Two
nat 20.
20s on this guy.
Yes.
I wish I could roll like Seth.
Yes.
2 nat 20s
Seth
on
and
this
Ray.
dude.
Okay, that is 4d.
Arth slapping with the nat 20, and it lands on Seth.
Nice.
Perfect.
Let's see that double damage.
That's awesome.
4, 7, 4, 6.
21.
21!
18 plus 4.
Yeah, 4, 7, 4, 6.
All right.
21.
With that,
Jesus
I
Christ.
believe... Oh, no, it's
21
still not
fucking
dead.
points of damage. Oh no.
I thought
Still
it was
not
gone.
dead?
Yeah, I thought it was Gonzo, but it's not. It's still hanging on by a thread.
That's fine. She's just going to call over then from the tower. You all know what's next. Make sure you're out of the way. I'm looking at you, Abel.
I shoot 3 arrows right at. I'm just kidding.
No. Stop it.
And since I used a cantrip as my bonus action, I am going to cast Dragon's Breath on Omen, who is currently hiding in Lava's robes.
Got it.
Damn.
Omen has Dragon's Breath.
And I'm going to make the damage acid.
Of course. All right. Anything else?
I'm crying.
How hurt does this creature next to me looks?
Very. I mean, he looks to be fried. Like, his hair is standing all crazy now. You see, like, veins of black have been pierced through him. His nose is completely singed off. You can see, like, his front teeth and gums through his face.
Okay, yeah, that's all I wanted to know. That's my turn. That's my turn.
Okay.
How very sadistic.
All right, so the dwarf next to you turns, sees this creature haranguing you, and will attack. with advantage. Oh my god. Barely hits still. Jeez. Even with advantage. That is 6 points, and I believe that is exactly what he needs to finish it off. So he takes this war pick, and this creature currently like snuffing out his nose that is currently like on fire from the electricity that has gone through him, snuffing out his nose, and as this happens, you see a large war pick lift up over its head and then come down on the back of its neck as he lands on the ground like right in front of you. The Duergar looks at you, and in Undercommon, he says, "The day a dark elf and a dark dwarf work together." He spits on the ground.
I kick him off the tower.
The dwarf goes back to his position, aims out over the edge. The other dwarf that is aiming out over the edge will aim over at one of the... No, he says fuck that. He hates y'all. So he doesn't really care. He's going to aim over at Xardorok. Attempt to hit Xardorok with a crossbow bolt.
Do it.
Nat 20 would be great.
That's 17 plus numbers. So that hits Xardorok. Woo, for 7 points of damage. Xardorok is pissed at Olanu for messing. Oh, I can't put 117. Okay. Uh-oh, I think I screwed it up. Oh shit. Can I do this? Just do this, please. There we go. Okay. Okay. Anyways, sorry about that. Apparently the numbers don't go over 100 or more or something like that. I don't know what was happening. The Duergar is currently fighting with Olanu and trying to berate her with cutting words, but a crossbow bolt comes and like strikes him in the crown, and it like skips off of his skull, and he like grabs his head. As the Duergar begins to reload atop the area that you're currently on. The other Duergar fight off the others. Oh, we didn't have you guys roll. Grimly. I'm sorry, Kinrava, roll me a D100, please. Wrath of God, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Nat1 family.
Oh no, we've got the Wrath of God coming.
Oh yeah.
We could use some of that.
Yeah.
That's 17.
17! Alright. So... you see that on this tower, unfortunately, one of these guys falls. This guy falls. These two... see, okay, these two are still fighting. These two are still fighting. It seems like this one... these two Duergar are actually not fighting anymore. All right. That will be 2 arrows at Olanu. And say 1 at Kinrava, since she's atop. Two attacks at Olanu. First one is going to be a 14 to hit.
Nope.
They have advantage because of reckless.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Next one.
Sorry,
is
Allie.
That's okay.
It's still only a 15 to hit. It was only one more. 15 hit.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Then the next one is going to be at advantage again. That one sucks. They're both 11s. So That's awesome. The 2 arrows that go flying at you are nowhere near you and don't do anything. Kinrava, 1 comes flying your direction. Not at advantage. This is a 17 to hit.
Shield.
Shield goes up. You can see from across the room with your dark vision. You see from across the room one of the Duergar turn in your direction and let loose a crossbow bolt. And as the crossbow bolt seems to like come strafing towards you, you throw up one of your arms, and a purplish like glimmer in the air shields and deflects off the arrow, or I'm sorry, the crossbow bolt. Xardorok looks off in Olanu's direction, and he'll see that Leodin killed the other Duergar. His eyes will alight with purple, and he will let forth another purplish blast from 2 hands, 1 at Leodin and 1 at Olanu. First one at Olanu. That is a 15 to hit.
Oh.
The second one is at... Oh, it's at advantage, though. No, it's at advantage.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
Okay, with advantage, that's an 18 to hit. Is it 18? Okay, so 18 to hit. That will be... Ooh, shit. That is...
Wait, who's hitting us?
This is Xardorok Sunblight. This is actually the big bad.
Isn't
Oh.
he Bane? So wouldn't
He's
that
Bane.
cancel out?
What?
He's Bane.
Oh,
Isn't he Bane?
the second attack is Bane, so what was the second attack? Was 15?
It was
Or
18.
16? 18?
No, the second attack was 15.
So 18 minus 2, that's a 16 to hit.
No,
Doesn't hit?
does not hit. My AC
Okay.
is 17.
So Bane saves the day again. Leodin, an Eldritch Blast comes your way with Bane. Fuck. So plus that's a dirty 20 to hit. Even with a 4, 17 on the dice, plus numbers, dirty 20 to hit. The Eldritch Blast comes out of his hand straight towards you.
Ooh.
As it strikes you on the side, it will deal... Oh wait, wrong die. It will deal
That was cool.
12 points of force damage.
Whew.
And he seems very upset. He will attempt to move. Olana, you may do your thing if you'd like.
17.
That hits. Just barely.
Kill him.
Okay. So 18 damage.
Jeez, you're
Fuck
11?
me.
Hell yeah.
11? No, I rolled a 12 plus 4 plus 2. Right?
19.
Nine.
Nope.
No, no.
I'm dumb.
18. Yeah,
I'm
18.
dumb.
I was
I'm
like,
real
so
stupid.
bad at math.
We good?
Sorry, everybody.
All right.
Actually, you
Actually, I'm wrong.
Olanu, for the sake of fun, roll me a d20, a flat d20 for me, please. I'm looking for 18 or above.
9.
What was it?
9.
9. Okay. All right. That's fine. No worries. Xardorok, as he attempts to move, Olanu, what are you doing to keep them there, or keep him there?
I'm going to raise my axe and swipe it down across the back of his knees.
Oof.
Ow.
Yep. Hamstring,
Nice.
basically hamstringing him, sending him down to like one knee as he like kicks the axe from the back of his knees and then stands up. Grimly, you're up.
By the way,
shit.
because I cast Dragon's Breath, Fairy Fire is now dispelled.
Got it. That one still has what you call it on it though. Hunter's Mark.
Hey.
All right.
How bad does the one between me and Abel look?
Between you and Abel, that one's fine. That one hasn't taken like any damage.
Going to attack the same one I hit before
With your hunter's mark.
with my Hunter's Mark, which I rolled a 16 last time I got attacked, so I saved.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That is, thank God. That is 13 to hit.
13 just barely hits.
Um, 8 and d6. That, a 6 on the d8 plus 3 is 9 plus 3 is 12 damage.
Damn.
12 points of damage on that hit. Okay.
And the next one is 10.
To 10?
Damage. 10 plus strength 3 and 2. So 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Your attack, your proficiency should be +3.
Should be a +6
Oh, it
total.
is 16 to hit.
Yeah, you're good.
You're right. And that is 11 damage.
Additional 11. Woo! Nearly finishing him off in one go. This one looks very haggard and it is very low.
I got you, baby boy.
Anything else, Grim?
All right, Daddy.
No bread.
No. Stand my ground.
All right. Dragon's Breath.
Oh,
you got something else?
After Abel called out, Grimly calls back out. I'm with you.
All right. Got anything for Omen?
Muted.
Ooh. I am going to send Omen. Let me just check real fast. Yeah, he can reach that. I'm gonna send Omen down here so
Okay.
that he is flying just above. He's flying just above Grimly's head. I'm trying to like.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
And
10 feet.
he is then going to breathe a cone of acid damage on these lovely fellows.
Okay. Are we catching Abel in said acid?
No.
Oh, that's too bad. All right. How we doing? Where are we pointing it then?
That's too bad. Damn, Dan.
Damn, Daniel.
Oh. Yeah, I'm basically focusing on these
what's the
two
range
guys here.
on
Yeah.
on it?
15 feet.
15-foot cone.
15 foot cone.
On reaching 5 words. All right, so
These two
Hit.
here, yeah.
you can hit like here. You can hit, yeah.
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
okay.
hit, you can hit 3 of them.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'll hit 3 of them.
Do it.
So
Save me, please.
Look at that. Look how fucking useful that tool is for like calculating angled, what you call it, cone shaped shit. That is the most useful shit. Is there any save on this, or is it an attack?
Oh yeah, dexterity save.
Dex saves. All right. Fail. 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 Awesome. Nothing above single
Okay,
digits.
so that is 5, 6, and a 2. So 5, 6, 2,
13.
13 points of acid damage to those 3.
Damn.
Double check resistances just in case. You're good. All right, so 13 points of damage. The one that Grimly was beating on dies. 13 points of damage to this young man right there. And this one over here, this one's already taken damage, so we're up to 3 on him. All right, they take the damage. The other ones are dripping with acid as like their fur begins to fall off their bodies.
And then I'm going to move Omen 10 feet over to here.
Looks good. That's one hell of a turn from a fucking element, or a freaking, what'd you call it?
Familiar.
Familiar, that's what I was looking for.
Right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Abel, you're up, friend.
Cool. The guy that I pushed down the stairs, I'm gonna just swing at him with my short sword, my first attack. Let's see if I can hit him. I can.
Oh boy, yeah.
I'm gonna kill him. No, I'm not. That's 5 damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's pretty hurt though.
Yeah, cool. Second attack on this boy. That misses. Cool. I love. Oh man, this is great. All right, I'm gonna attack him again with my bonus action offhand. Sweet.
Woo!
Let's see if I can roll higher than a 1. 7 damage.
All right.
He's dead.
You think he is, and he is.
Sweet. Okay. Then I'm going to move just right here.
Okay, there's an attack of opportunity on you.
Yep.
17.
Hits.
6 points of damage.
Gotcha. Actually, I'll move one more.
One more?
Yeah, I'll just move one more square. West.
Like
I can't do it because it's
like
Leadin's
here?
turn. Right there. Yep.
Okay, so you take 2 attacks.
That's another. Yep.
This one is 18.
Hits.
Another 6.
Got it.
All right.
All right. That's my turn.
The slashes lay into your back, like tearing your cloak, like tearing into your cloak as you run away. All right. Top of the round.
I'm trying to avoid this fireball.
Yep, makes sense. Turned around, so that means that's gonna be 4 attacks at Grimly, 2 attacks at. Let's see, 4 attacks at Grimly. First one is 11. Second one is 12. Third one, 15. Fourth one, geez, 13. All attacks miss as they, like, they are pinging off of your shield. As you hold your shield up, you feel like the scrapes against your shield causing it to vibrate your arm. And Abel, the one you were running by, sees you running and tries to make attacks after you. Of course, why wouldn't it be a 22? And then the next one, another 22, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
That's 5, that's 7, that's 12 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
You still up?
What? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
These Duergar are making their way into the room.
Motherfucker.
One of them makes their way to Leodin.
Turn around.
This one can't quite make it, and then this one 30, 35, 40. Leodin, this horrifying creature stands in front of you now. This creature, not like the other Duergar that you've been seeing. This one seems to be in some kind of mechanized suit with one large hammer and one strange looking like grabby hand. Will look at you and will like scream out in pain, strangely enough, as he makes an attack, one with his claw and one with his hammer. The first one will be
Cool.
16 to hit.
It hit.
That's it? Okay, alright. You take 4 points of bludgeoning as he smacks you over the head of
Okay.
it. And then 17.
It hits.
And this one is with that hammer that has like spikes on it.
Isn't that called a Morning Star?
It's like a hammer, and then like literally the end of the hammer just has like spikes coming out of it.
Gotcha.
Like a meat tenderizer.
This
Oh,
is
okay.
yeah, like meat tenderizer, exactly, but with spikes.
That's
okay,
what I needed to know right now.
that's 11 points of bludgeoning.
He's
Gotcha.
tenderizing your meat.
And he looks just to be like whirring up and just like making these painful strikes at you. On that note, 2 more arrows go flying at Xardorok. 1 strikes him true. 1 misses. For an additional 7 points of damage. Xardorok is not looking good. The arrow strikes him like right in the belly, and he is holding onto it this time, not able to pull it out of his stomach. Leodin, you're up.
Yes.
Okay.
Save us
First and
all.
very much foremost, I would like to use Mantle of Inspiration,
Okay.
You're a godsend.
specifically on me, but also I would like to make sure I give some to Abel and Grimly and to Zolanu close enough.
What's your range?
16.
Yes.
Cool. Oh, I need to make this. Okay. Let me part that down.
All right.
Yes,
Alanu, I
okay,
think,
great.
has already taken
So-
her reaction, so no movement for you, but you get the bonus HP.
And it's just back up to 5.
That's correct.
It's
Oh,
eight.
8.
Oh, it's 8?
Yes.
Yeah, we level 5 now.
I totally had it as just 5 the first time.
Well, you can give
Sorry,
yourself
you
you
should've
can give
gotten
yourself
eight.
3 hit points then.
Okay.
Yeah, and so as for Abel and Grimly, you can move and you can
So can I.
do your thing real quick. I know it's your turn. I was just getting everybody out of the way.
Gotcha. Okay.
I can't move my mini.
Oh fuck! I hate this shit. Okay,
Exploration.
sorry. I gotta remember that. Yeah, I gotta
There you
remember
go.
that.
Where are you going, Grimly? I'm following you, motherfucker. I mean, buddy.
Straight towards Layden.
Straight towards Leodin. All right. Yep, she is getting surrounded by those weird-looking hammer dwarves.
Just gonna back roll
So
out of that attack.
5, 10, 15, 20. Boom. All right, Leodin, you have movement speed as well. What would you like to do with it?
Oh, now that he's moved closer to me, I actually would like to keep Xardorok within a 30-foot range, but get away from the mechanized Duergar.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So you need to move 5, 10. Oh, you need to away from them though. Let's see. Why don't we do? Oh shit. Well, you're not really in a good position, Leodin. Anywhere you go, you're gonna run into either
Don't roll into the damn fireball AoE coming.
a mechanized Duergar, or you're gonna run into the wolf-like creatures. You take your choice here. Where would you like to go with this? I'm trying to give you a decent view where you can see it all.
Should go
I
east.
see it. Yeah, I think I'd rather go east. At
You would
least
go
to
east?
be on the other side of Grimly. Let me
Yeah.
rephrase. I want to be on the other side of Grimly.
That's perfect. No problem. And that I think that puts you within 30. Let's see. Yeah, you're within 30.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on Xardorok,
Okay.
Do it, Leodin.
but I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on Xardorok at the 2nd level, so I get a little bit of extra like zing to it.
Sure.
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
With Bane.
With Bane.
Wow.
Natural 20 with Bane is an 18, which brings it to a 19.
Damn it. Alright, he still takes. So it was a total of 20 psychic damage down to 10.
I really wanted that for you.
I did too! Oh my god!
Leodin Fallon. How would you like to do this?
Yes! Okay.
Oh
just
my god.
The same way as with Brian. All of a sudden, all of these terrible memories start like just creeping up into his subconscious, coming forth into his conscious mind, and they are actively attacking his mental state, and that mental state is starting to have a effect on his physical state.
Look, you've got to stop killing people with this spell because coming up with shit on the spot is hard.
No, you
fun.
can just do that.
But it's fun. But it's fun. I'm not gonna kill the boss just by saying he dies. Here we go. Y'all ready for this?
Okay, go for it.
Leodin, you
I'm ready
target
for
him.
this.
You target him with your dissonant whispers, and as you creep into his mind, normally your dissonant whispers, you almost kind of have like a mental connection with them for just like a split moment. And as you connect with Xardorok, you feel like a stinging pain, like a mental pain, almost like a migraine-like headache for just a moment. But leaving that lasting imprint on him before exiting out of his mentality and coming back to your normal state. You see him start to like look around confusingly. He walks around and kind of like almost trips over his own feet, and he drops his large war pick that he has, or not war pick, I'm sorry, the glove, the Xardorok glove that he currently wears, kind of like loses its grip on his hand and it falls to the ground below him, and he starts to like wobble. We zoom into his eyes, and what we see is this strange interaction between two Duergar like families, one family fighting another. Him having to kill his own brother in order to take the spot that he has currently, and regretting it for a time, but until picking up the Xardorok completely disintegrating his mentality, causing him to go insane with power. The time that he goes insane with power, he thinks he is worshipping Deep Duergar, like giving all of his all to the god Deep Duergar. And when he says finally to Deep Duergar, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I failed you, Deep Duergar. The voice that responds back to him in his own mind.
You fool. I was never Deep Duergar to begin with. You are a failure. You have amounted to nothing. And you will return to nothing. No. No! No!
He says this out loud as he holds onto his head, and his eyes, he looks into the air, and that purplish energy that he had, he says, Deep Duergar, come to me! I need you! The purplish energy dissipates from his eyes as if a god has left him, or whatever creature was giving him the powers. He looks at his hands, and his hands begin to shrivel. This disgusting, like, skinny fingertips begin to, like, turn into bone. His face begins to narrow and become skinny. And he looks over in your direction, and he says, damn you. 10 towns will pay for this. As he falls to his knee, falls down onto one of the steps on the beating heart of this red dragon forge, falls down onto one of the steps and tumbles down, clinging and clanking his way down until he lands onto the bottom, finally reaching the floor, and his crown pops off of his head and rolls on the ground until it circles underneath your feet, Leodin, and comes to a stop. Xardorok seems to be dead.
Can I pick up the crown and put it in the bag of holding?
That is the end of your turn.
Cool.
Was amazing.
That was incredible.
Iceheart, you're up.
If it was me, it
with
would have just been like a
that-
lame ass arrow.
Lame ass arrow.
What is going on around us?
People are fighting to the death. I don't know.
Okay.
You hear the cheers of some of the Duergar atop the, like, where Kinrava is. You see them, like, lifting up their crossbows.
Okay. For good measure, I'm gonna chop his head off and
Good
throw
call.
it into the fire.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Do it.
That's a good call.
And then I'm gonna run towards the wolf creatures over here and take my second attack.
You can take your initial attack. We'll say that for
Okay.
storyline purposes, you could do that as a free action.
Okay. And it'll be reckless, of course.
Of course.
26 hit.
Barely.
Haha.
Just kind of.
$13 damage.
13 damage. Got it.
So 22 to hit.
Hits.
$11 points of damage.
An additional 11. He twirls. Not what I meant to do. Attack. 11 points of damage.
Seth.
Okay. It's still up, but it's hurting. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
All right. Kin, my dear. You see that on the, well, I mean, I'm just stating the situation. You see that the Duergar atop this thing are currently celebrating. It seems that there's still a bit of discourse on the other tops of the watchtowers. Duergar are fighting each other. And then, of course, the situation down below. So, carry on.
Okie Now I was going to move over to here, push in one of these dwarves out of the way.
Hurry!
As one does. And she is going to cast Fireball and turn it to ice damage.
Excellent.
And she is going to... Bing, bing, bing. And she is going to say, "Welcome to 10 Towns."
Nice. That's awesome. That's pretty fucking awesome.
Where are you casting that ice?
Let me find out how I'm not going to nuke my party members, and then I'll get back to you.
Whoa, Yotane with a face change. Haven't had one of those in a while.
No, Yotane.
Worm.
Oh, and he
This
said
hurts
worm
us.
immediately.
Worm's the worst one.
All right, give me while
It's so
while she's doing
off-putting.
that- While she's doing that, I can try and find
The
it.
teeth.
That'll work.
Cameras are gonna go.
So yeah,
for
I
a
can
second.
get all three. I can get the
Oh,
3 amigos and that one Duergar over there.
3 amigos and the Duergar. Okay. Also Olanu, but sure. We won't mention that.
Well, Xardorok Sunblight is dead, so...
Sunblight. Love it.
Okay, so... By yelling welcome to 10 Towns, she is going to launch that icy fireball thanks to Order of Scribes.
The most overpowered wizard subclass.
It is not overpowered.
I'm just kidding.
No, just chill.
I mean, it definitely is, but I'm just kidding.
All right.
God damn it.
So.
Oh my gosh.
That's a dex save
now.
for 4 of these guys.
I rolled a 16.
That's a save.
That's cocked. That's
So
a
you
fail.
take quarter
That's a
damage.
fail. That's a success. What's the save?
15.
Okay, that's a success. And then 1 more for the Duergar. Fail. Awesome. So 3 fail, 1 success.
28 points of cold damage.
Yes!
To half, reduced to half.
Why do you think I keep
Excuse
taking
me.
a cold damage?
It's a good move.
Just
Jeez.
anything other than psychic.
It would anything would have been great.
All right, that fucker dies. 28.
Cole's good for when she's not raging too, though.
And the last one takes 14.
Yes, it is.
All right. You got rid of one, and the other ones look pretty fucking hurt.
Awesome.
Yay. And that was just my temporary hit points. Thanks. That's awesome.
All right.
So-
So as the cold clears, one of the creatures is like blasted into like pieces of ice cubes, essentially, and the other ones are like covered in frosty icicles that are currently hanging down from their fur. And the dwarf, covered in metal and everything like that, seems to scream out in like horrifying pain as he gets hit by the icy ball. Anything else? Do you feel? That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut.
I'd like to think so. But, nah, that's all I can do on this turn right now.
Excellent. Grimly. You got some friends around you and some foes.
Oof.
3 Duergar.
How are we
and
looking?
That weird hammer thingy. And then 2 Worgen-like creatures.
I will use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark to the Duergar right next to me.
Yep.
This metal guy.
Got it.
And then I will pull an Able card and tumble past him, flanking him behind his ass between
Hell yeah.
Layden and myself. And do my signature jump 180 strike to the back of his head.
Right on.
I love that.
Go for it.
Signature strike.
First attack is a 17.
17 hits. Wait, hold on. These are weird hammer guys. Let me, 17 just barely hits.
Motherfucker.
Ooh.
And second strike is a... Not good enough. That's a 9 plus 6, so...
You have advantage, right?
15.
You have advantage with the
advantage?
flank.
Yeah, because
You,
you're flanking.
you gave yourself
Because we're
advantage.
flanking.
I'm gonna roll and give myself advantage. All right, I'm gonna roll.
It's not better. It's not better.
Well, you still needed to roll
That's a
advantage
2.
for the first attack.
Oh no.
So you
Oh, that's
still had
true.
2 extra dice to roll.
It's 18, so not a natural 20.
Second one hits.
Okay, so only 1 hits. And then let's roll these damage dice. That is shit. 4 plus 3. 7 damage.
7 points
7
of damage.
damage.
All right. Now I need you, since you aim for the head, I need you to roll an additional 1d10 damage.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
I wish we had known that from the beginning.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Can't tell you. Can't tell you.
That's an
You just
8.
gotta tell me. 8 points of damage, an additional 8 points, so that is total.
Do I add my strength modifier or just the dice?
No, no, it's just a 1d10.
Okay,
Because
then
what
8.
happens is you hit him in his armor, and that spike atop his head, like, pierces into his head a little bit. And he screams out in pain. And as he does, his waist turns around before his legs do. He screams out in pain some more, and his arms just start flailing towards you, and he makes 2 attacks at you.
Fucking bring
Knew
it.
it.
That's awesome.
Knew it.
Ugh. He's still alive.
Dirty 20 and a 13.
Misses.
Right, so that is going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as the claw comes down and smacks you right atop the top of the head.
Yeah.
He's just, you see him now as like purplish black blood begins to like pour down the side of his head, and he's like, ah!
God.
What the fuck?
I don't think they're well, guys.
That is the creepiest fucking thing.
What the fuck are these
Jesus
things?
Christ, what the fuck?
Why does
Grimly,
it have a mustache?
do you have anything else?
Why does it have a mustache?
Grimly, do you got anything else? Also, did you roll what you call it damage on that? What's your thing? Hunter's Mark? Did you roll
Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark?
Mark damage on it?
I did.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 1
Excellent.
for 7 damage.
That brings us back to Omen.
But it's okay.
Oh, you got something else,
I'll
Grim?
stay.
Okay, cool.
Nope,
Omen.
I'll stay.
Okay. Omen is going to blast these 2 stooges over here who are still standing.
Blast away.
They're going to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's right. Fail. Super fail. That's a 2.
Nice.
That is... Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's 5, 4, and a 4.
Tumble.
13 points of damage.
13.
13 points of acid damage again to those guys there.
This one. Ooh, they are hurting.
Oh my
Okay,
God,
one of them.
that's so creepy.
One of them is hurting like crazy. the other, not so bad. The one
Okay.
closest to Omen is not too bad. Nice face. Well,
Omen's
thank
good.
you. We got a redemption from
Liar.
Yotane.
Oh my God, I forgot about the fucking worm. Oh no, look at the stream.
Yeah, I have to look at the stream. It's real bad.
Oh, that's true. She has to. So does Brad.
Oh, that's why you said why the mustache. I was very confused. Oh no, it's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Full screen on my monitor. I'm about to post it in the Discord.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
it's,
sorry.
There you
it's
go.
real bad.
All
There
right.
you go. That's
Well, to make up for it, Abel, it's your turn.
Oh, cool. I'm pretty hurt.
But you ain't dead, so kill somebody.
Oh yeah, I'll try. I'll try with my terrible rolls. I'm gonna drive both my short swords into this. What is this bard? Can I attack this bard?
Yeah, just go ahead and kill the bard.
Yeah,
No. I'm
you
going
can.
to.
You totally can. She won't last
Fuck,
long.
man. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just gonna attack this Duergar that's right next to me.
Yeah, go
Yep,
for
the
it.
one I'm looking at right now. Because I can't take any more attacks of opportunity.
Did Jay literally make an emote just for the frickin' worm?
Oh,
hope so.
1000% if that's what happened.
I hope so. All right, keep going, keep going, keep going.
The fucking sombrero worm too.
That'll
Oh, that's
do.
right. You gotta cause me to freak. Oh my God, Abel!
Aww.
I'll add favored foe.
What's the damage?
Why don't you roll some real dice, damn it?
Yeah, I probably should in 2 months when we come back. So that's total with favored foe. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That's a 9, which misses.
Yep.
And the bonus action offhand. Hey,
You nail that offhand
hits.
every single time.
Only 4 for the offhand.
All right, let me double check their HP, make sure we're good. Ooh, awesome. Abel, this screaming in pain creature that is in front of you is being tortured with every hit. How would you like to do it on this guy?
Oh God.
Yeah, exactly.
It's one of those guys with the fucking thing in his head.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's like this tortured
Shove
soul.
it further in.
Yeah, I'll spin around and hit the bottom of the pommel of my blade right on top of its forehead to drive that thing in. And I'll continue to spin and drive my offhand sword straight through its face.
Oh, God. Brutal.
Fucking dirty.
That is brutal.
And then I'll spit on it as it's on the ground.
The Duergar,
And I
like,
spit too.
like is crying out in pain and like makes an attack at you. As you parry it off to the side, you take the pommel of your fucking sword, whack, causing it to like literally crack his skull, and you can see like the cracked skull up front. And as it is falling, you don't even give it the chance to fall. The offhand sword goes straight through the creature's cheek and out the other cheek.
And I just rip it out through its mouth.
Ugh.
It just gurgles in its
And then
own
I sort of-
blood.
And I'm fucked up. And so I sort of... And then I'll come over to the one next to Grimly.
Okay, you take 3
And then it just
opportunity
goes-
attacks. I'm just kidding.
Ew.
Fuck you, Dan.
Top of the round.
Yeah?
One of these
Hey, that was my
creatures
first kill.
is going over here. Boom. This creature is... What's their intelligence? 1 second. Nope. This creature is going to attack. Let's see. Either Abel or Leodin. Abel is high, Leodin low. It is low. Go straight for
Abel.
Leodin.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, 2 attacks on Olanu. That is 18 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay, second one is... Ooh, that's like a 20-something. Alright, so both of them hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 15 points down to 7. How's it going, Sound 319? Alright, 2 attacks at Leodin. Dirty 20. And a 10. 7 points of
The
slashing
10
damage
doesn't
to you,
hit.
Leodin.
7 points?
7 points.
Okay.
Alright. That, where's the hammer? The hammer is gonna go after... Ooh. Grimly screwed him up and he's in pain. He's just gonna go after Grimly. He looks at you grimly and makes these attacks, and as he does, let's see, I guess the only one that knows Undercommon would be, Kinrava. So I guess you would know what he's saying, but he basically screams out at you grimly and says something in Undercommon. Kinrava, you can definitely hear him say, "Kill me!" as he makes the attacks. First one is gonna be a 19 to hit, Grimly.
Hits.
Dan, you got some stuff to work out.
I'm when you have to roleplay
So
these
fucking
fucked
dark.
up characters, dude. All right, and then the second one is a 17.
Misses.
Okay, so 1 hit, 1 miss. Ooh, max damage. That is 6. It is a 9 points of bludgeoning. As the claw, like the hammer strikes the shield, and it like brings the shield down on top of you and like causes you to have to hold it in place. And the other one comes around and whacks you upside the side of the head.
Stop
you just
using
hear him
that dirty tongue with me.
start screaming out in pain. The other Duergar sees Leodin, runs over towards Leodin, makes 2 attacks at her. First attack. Oh god, it's a Nat 20! First attack.
I'm going to use my reaction as Sentinel.
Okay. So first attack, Nat 20 on Leodin. Second attack. Oh god, it's a 21. Jeez.
No, I'm letting you know. I'm down.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so first hit, we'll see if it brings you down because of the nat 20. So here we go. That is that's 10 points of damage.
Yeah. Oh.
That brings you down.
Yeah.
With the temp?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh god.
All right.
Okay.
Leodin goes down and it makes its second attack multi-attack. You automatically lose 2.
Sentinel.
What? Sentinel.
No, there's no Sentinel.
You automatically
I'm not over
lose
there.
2 death saving throws, Ray. You lose 2 death saving throws, Leodin. As it makes you go down from the claw. The claw strikes you upside of the
And
head,
it's her turn next.
literally knocking you out cold. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's not great. But she always rolls amazing.
Don't
Great.
This
jinx
is gonna
it.
be the one.
Don't fucking jinx
I
it.
just knocked on wood.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Knocking on wood.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the creature knocks Leodin out with the first attack with the claw, completely dropping her like a sack of potatoes. And the second hammer strike comes down right into the center of her back, causing the needles of the spikes to pierce into her spine. You gave away your inspiration, Leodin.
Yep.
Shit. Oh, shit.
It is your turn. I need you to roll a death saving throw, please.
Okay.
You are
I
looking
don't
for
know
a
which dice.
10 or above.
I don't know which dice is not going to be terrible to me.
This is the worst thing ever.
Okay. Just for fun, we're going to use a giant one, guys.
You're looking for a
And I'm
10
going to
or
close
above.
my eyes. 15.
Oh my god.
Nemi, that was... She got an auto 2 death saving throws from a hit. She was on her final death saving throw just now. But she succeeds. 1 death saving throw. A success. 2, a failure. Moving on to Iceheart. It is your turn.
Okay. She's going to bury her axe into this creature as far as she can. So that's 18.
Hits.
Oh, that was reckless, by the way. Sorry.
Sure, no problem.
Man.
Yep. 12 damage.
All right. The creature dies. Its acid, like, filled body, like, covered body, completely, like, falls apart at the strike of the axe, as it seems to be almost melting some of the muscle away. Also, R, thank you for the 300 bits. That was inspiration
And
to you,
what
Ray.
just attacked Leodin?
What just attacked Leodin? The large hammering Duergar next to her.
Cool.
She is currently on the
They're
ground as well, bleeding out.
Okay, they're next.
Okay, go for it.
And 15?
15 does not hit. The creature, like,
Okay.
you literally strike his back and your axe doesn't even pierce its plate armor. And it slowly turns to with, like, black tears in its eyes as he looks at you and just screams out.
And that's it.
Kinrava.
Right now is not the time to be making little reactions.
I was just showing that they were there.
Kinrava, you're up.
So just from my, like, remembrance,
Yeah,
using a medicine check to bring someone back, that's an action, right?
correct.
Alright. Okay. In that case, then...
I can get her if she can make it to my turn. I can get her.
This is a terrible idea.
That's if
but-
she, if we can get there.
Kinrava's going to jump off the tower,
Holy fuck.
He's gonna die.
and
off.
as she's jumping, mid-air, she's going to cast Misty Step
There we go.
Okay.
to appear literally right next to Leoden. Ideally there, because there's no way I'm going to get into flanking range of those two crazies.
Sure.
There we go. So, can I do a medicine check on Leoden?
You may. So I need you to roll a d20 for me, and you're looking for a 10 or above.
Okay, what's my medicine?
And this is to stabilize her, causing her to not have to roll death saving throws anymore. For those that are watching.
Medicine. That is literally an 11.
Woo!
Oh my! I can't.
Yeah. Leoden,
That is
Uh,
literally an 11.
currently, the Duergar that was fighting her, like, was hammering into her back, into her spine, has caused some severe damage on her spine. But Olanu charges in and causes the Duergar to split his attention towards her. And as you appear out of nowhere, the creature that was about to attack her on the side, this weird wolf-like creature, turns to you and is like confused at the fact that you just appeared and kind of scared. But in that moment, you kneel down on your knee and you take a like gauze and tourniquet and wrap it around her chest quickly, causing the gauze to stop the bleeding on the back, on her spine. Grimly,
Okay.
you're up.
So.
What are you doing, friend?
I'm gonna. Fuck. No, I got to. I watched Layden go down. I'm half stepping to the left,
Okay.
flanking this monster, and I'm diving towards Layden.
Okay, so you want to get right here?
There, and then diving to the yep. And next to her, I'm pumping 10 lay on hands,
Let's fucking go.
and I'd like to use my action, or sorry, that would be my action, lay on hands.
Yes.
Damn, what I wanted to do was roll her out of there and take the attacks if they came, but I don't think I can do that.
No. When it comes to pulling somebody out of combat, you are more
That's an
than
action,
likely
right?
going to cause, well, I mean, even then, you are more than likely going to cause attacks of opportunity against them. If a creature is attacking someone and they see that someone is hurt, they're going to more than likely attack that person versus a person carrying them to try and kill them. So just be careful when you're trying to pull someone out of combat. They're probably going to be the ones getting the attacks of opportunity on them.
Okay, so for the sake of, like, if this was in a real scenario, can I cover her?
You want to dive on top of her? You can take the help action to do so, but unfortunately, your action has been used.
Okay. Then yeah. 10 points.
Taken.
10 points back to you. Leodin, as you're laying down on the ground, you see Kinrava staring down at you, like with blood all over her hands. Staring down at you and like attempting to kind of like wrap you up as that warm feeling from Grimly's hands kind of emanate through your body, through your legs. It seems he's like grabbing your calves and it starts to emanate through your body and you feel rejuvenated, but you have like a really bad like ache in your back as your eyes
my bonus
are forced
action.
open.
I'm going to look up at that Duergar
Yep.
and say, grant me the power to end this, and cast Channel of Divinity, Vow of Enmity for advantage on attacks.
Very nice. You got it. All right. We move on to Omen. Omen, you got anything?
Yeah. I'll move him over here so that his cone attack will hit the wolf, but not hit Kinrava or Abel.
Okay, yeah, you can do it.
So he's got to make another dexterity saving throw.
He actually succeeds.
Okay, then. That is 11 points of acid damage, reduced to half, so 5 points, I think.
Oh, thank God it keeps that number there.
So yeah, that
I
is 5 points of
accidentally
acid
deleted the
damage.
original damage on him, and then it keeps the numbers next to it to say what it had just said. All right, it hits, but he's still alive.
Okay, Omen is just going to move over to heal then.
All right.
And that's
Combat
the end of his turn.
seems to be dissipating everywhere. The sounds of combat. These guys just fuck. They're gone. The sounds of combat, again, like I said, stops. Not stop, but are dissipating to the point of there is no longer like clings and clangs of armor and yelling. The Duergar that are atop the structures, they don't seem to be doing anything. They just are staring down blankly at you all as you fight. Abel, you're up.
Okay. Fuck.
2 Duergar, hammerers, and a weird wolf creature thingy.
Fuck. How hurt did this Duergar next to me look?
Duergar next to you doesn't look hurt very much at all, and actually neither one of the Duergar are hurt.
Cool. Well, that tells me what I'm going to do then. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Leodin at 2nd level.
Woo! All right, Leodin just getting all the heals. Leodin, how much heals does that
That is
give?
my last spell for the day. Let's see.
Damn, not
13
bad.
points of healing.
Not a bad heal. 13 points back up to you, Leodin, bringing you back up to 23, I believe.
I just
Yep.
drop down to one knee and I just grab her by the arm and I focus on that warmth again. Pump her with some life.
Look at this like clusterfuck of heals that are coming Leodin's way. All right.
And I'm just down on one knee and I just look up at these creatures surrounding me with fury in my eyes.
Strangely enough,
That's
the
my turn.
creatures stare back down at you. This one's still fucking pissed off at Grimly for doing that one thing. And this one now scared and alert at Kinrava. Duergar's going to take 2 attacks at Grimly. 1 attack. 17 to hit. And 19 to hit. Grimly.
Hits.
19 hits. Okay, so that will be 12 points of bludgeoning as the hammer strikes true.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
You are not.
Grim, are you down?
Oh, I got 1 hit point. Oh my god.
Oh
This fight, ladies and gentlemen, this fight. 2 strikes at Olanu. 17.
no. Hits.
11.
Misses.
8 points of bludgeoning. Down to 4.
Down.
2 strikes at Kinrava. 8 to hit. 19
Nope.
to hit.
Not hits. Which one's
4
attacking?
points of slashing.
Oh, I'm behind
Doggy boy, next to you.
Okay.
1 hit point.
How much
Leodin,
slashing
you are
damage was
still
that?
prone, but you have been blessed with a surplus of healing the second that you go down. It is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to just look Abel in the eyes, mouth thank you, grab Grimly's leg, and cast Cure Wounds at the 2nd level.
Y'all with this like healing circle jerk. Go for it.
That's love,
I'm gonna
man.
grab.
That's love.
I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna put some healing into you, and you're gonna grab me, and we're gonna put this healing in.
You get some healing. You get some
you
healing.
getting you.
All right, go for it.
That is what? Oh, 15 points of
Woo!
healing.
The hell of a good heal. Back to you, Grimly. 15 points. Getting all healsy and handsy.
Wait.
Waiting.
Wait.
Double waiting.
I'm going to also use as my bonus action another Mantle of Inspiration
Let's go.
and send it to everyone around me. Not
Is that your last one?
Nope, I have one more.
Damn, we got so many of
Because
those.
they
Arth,
refill.
thank you very
They
much for the
refill on
love.
short rest.
Appreciate the 100-bit sticker. You're awesome.
Mantle of Inspiration is so good.
You
Guys,
get
roll-
8 points of healing.
Yes.
Can
Okay.
I have
Eight
exploration?
Well,
points to
temporary.
10 hit points. 8 points to 10 hit
Temporary.
points.
Yeah.
Can
And you can move if you want, but I don't know. I'm just saying you can move.
I would like to move if possible.
I
Yeah,
want
you
to.
can move without taking an attack of opportunity. So move wherever you'd like right now, if you would.
Exploration mode.
Oh, sorry. What the fuck? There. Go.
There we go.
Which Bard College is that? That is a glamour. Bard.
Glamour.
Yeah.
It's so good.
She is.
It's in Mordecai
You stay in there, Grimly.
or Xanathar's.
Yeah, Grim.
Xanathar's.
Would you like to move or chill, Grim?
I'm just taking it in.
Sure.
Um,
Oh, she's
I'm
super
going
fabulous.
to go to the south of that Duergar.
South of the Duergar, that is right here.
The one that I abjured. Or
Yeah.
emptied.
Sure.
Yep, that's that one.
So
All right, perfect. Leodin, anything else?
Uh-oh.
You have movement.
No, now I'm officially done.
I'm officially.
I'm not
done.
even standing up yet.
I'm
Actually,
spent.
can I...
Oh.
Can I go next to that wolf thing too?
Yeah, you want to go corner? Here.
Yep.
Got it. Ice Heart. Let's finish this up.
Ice Heart.
I have advantage, so
You
I'm
do.
not tapping recklessly. 24 to hit.
Yes.
10 damage.
Okay.
Second, 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Eight damage.
Not bad, not bad.
Kill it.
18 points of damage.
And she'll stay right where she is.
Perfect. Kinraba.
Okay. This guy in front of me is the one that's in the mech suit, right?
Correct.
Okay. How bad does he look after Olanu just wailed on him?
Not too bad. He didn't take any damage from anything yet. That was the first hit that he's taken.
And you said that attacking his head is what did the extra damage.
Correct.
I want to use Shocking Grasp on him and grab his face to cast it.
Excellent. All right. Go for it. Roll to hit.
I have advantage
Taser
on
face.
this as well, because he is clad in metal.
Is that a thing?
From
Nice.
Shocking Grasp.
Shocking Grasp gets advantage if they are clad in metal.
Okay.
I knew I didn't have to go to that spot.
Unfortunately, it's not metal. It's actually no. I'm just kidding.
It's actually very hard wood.
It's actually adamantine,
Well,
which is not
that's a
technically metal.
20. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. You can roll an additional
that
1d10 on top of whatever.
Okay. And with Shocking Grasp, it burns his reaction so he can't use it.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You cheeky bastard.
Okay, so that's 2d8.
Technically, since it's Kinrava, would it be a cheeky bitch?
You cheeky bitch.
Technically.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
I called her a bitch
Technically.
once.
Okay, that is a 6 and a 3, so that's 9 points of lightning damage.
Okay, plus an additional
And the extra
d10.
d10. That is 6, an extra 6 damage.
So how much was that total?
15.
15 points of shock and shock damage and whatever damage that.
That is 3. How much HP do they have? Oh my god, give me a break. Of course. Awesome. Kin, how would you like to do this to this poor soul?
I would like to reach out, grab him by the face, and then just say, "You aren't worth our blood," and just electrocute him in the face like that.
Jesus Christ.
All right. As you reach out and grab his face, the electricity flowing through your body and into his causes his eyes to like roll back into his head. And as you say this in Undercommon, he just screams out, "Finally!" as his eyes
Jesus
burst
Christ.
in his head. And then, like, smoking black holes where his eyes used to be as he falls to the ground.
Awesomes.
Okay.
And
Movement bonus.
I am still going. Well, it's Grimly's turn to Grimly's turn now, so I can't move.
Sorry.
Oh, thank you. And seeing as how this Duergar over here, like, has not moved yet, she's just gonna move back over here.
That was great on my screen. I'm just gonna woof, it just like flies out of screen.
Yeah, full 30 feet of movement, so she's over here.
Yeah, that was a great little scene. All right, Grimly, you're up next.
And he's not
Grimly
here.
quit the group.
Perfect. You can go ahead and do Omen if you'd like, while Grimly is AFK.
Oh, okay then. He's just gonna blast our furry friend here with another shot of acid damage.
Yep. That
So once
is
again, a dex save for him.
a dex save. Oh my god, he's insane! He's so dexterous. He saves.
Okie dokie. 12 points of acid damage.
Down to 6. That brings him up. This creature is just doused in acid. Just like, I mean, taking a shower in that shit. But he's not dead. Grimly's still AFK. Abel, what do you got? You, sir, are flanked on either end.
Leaning or
there's
being down on one. Do you want to let him go first?
Sure. You're up, my friend. Oh, wait till he puts on a headset.
You're up.
Grim, you're up.
Sorry, Arth
No
made me
worries.
drink that beer, and I really had to pee.
Yeah, he made you drink that beer. All right, keep going. What you got?
Seeing that Duergar go down, I'm going to spit.
Yep.
And under my breath say abomination. And then roll back, flanking that wolf.
Yes.
Flanking move.
Signature 180 head strike.
Sure. Go for it.
It's also
Advantage.
showered in acid right now.
Hell yeah. Can I still move my hunter's mark,
As a bonus action, sure.
or is that gone? Okay, because I hadn't moved it in a while, so I just didn't know if it went
As long as
away.
you maintain concentration.
Yeah, and I have.
Do the thing.
That is advantage, thank God. Not better.
These guys have low AC.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's 10 to hit.
Oof.
10 to hit. Fails
Oof.
on the first hit.
Second strike. 18. Yeah, 18.
18 hits.
D8. D6. That is 9 damage, and
That's-
I'm pumping a Divine Smite.
Okay.
So as I jump up, you see the axe grow and turn a golden color, and bop, motherfucker.
Go for it. He is not undead, so no bonus damage, but still roll that bonus magic damage.
Bless you, Seth.
God bless you.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Sorry, I just want to double check the.
Man, Iceheart has just been
Damage
chopping
and-
into people this whole fight.
2d8.
She said
Which,
she
by
was
the way,
fucking
how many
lumberjack.
rounds has it been?
A lot.
4,
Yes.
Round
5.
4 or 5, yeah.
This is
Okay,
round
good.
5. I have
That's
been
12
keeping track.
More damage. So a total of 21 damage.
Damn!
Fuck. God damn.
All right. Your signature move strikes a little low as your stature is still kind of short and these creatures are pretty large. You jump high up in the air and it strikes a little low, causing it to not chop exactly where the neck is, but like kind of below it on the chest. But it still cleaves through, causing the shoulders to completely come off with the neck and the head, causing it only like just
Okay.
a little bit of the arms to be holding on to the chest, just barely, as it falls over to the side with a large gaping hole of like lungs and nastiness inside of the creature as the top half just flops over to the side, dead. You see like smoke kind of coming off the body where you hit it. Abel, you're up. Or do you got more?
Cool.
Bradley? No? Okay. You're good. Abel.
Alright, so I reach down, I heal Leodin, and then as I'm still down, I'll come up into a shoulder charge on this Duergar. I'm going to try and shove him.
Okay.
Ugh. That's a 15 on my athletics check.
That is a 13 on his.
Cool. Get his ass back away from Leodin.
Yep.
And then I'll make 2 attacks on him.
Go for it.
Short sword.
Ray! Thank you for the 100 bits.
That
14
misses.
Definitely misses.
Offhand.
Woo!
Every time.
Course, of course.
With the favorite enemy, my last use of it.
Hey! Not
8
bad.
damage total.
Wow.
All right. It strikes true.
That's all I got.
It somehow finds a small gap in the armor that he currently wears, and is able to cause the, like, you kind of strike where his shoulder plates are, and as he like gets hit from and is trying to catch himself from stumbling forward because your push, the strike causes that little thing on the top of his helmet to pierce down a little bit into him, and he screams out in pain. He turns
Cool.
around and looks at you.
Good night, everyone.
And
I'm going to
Kin-
sleep now.
Kinrava, you will hear, "End me now."
Is that a nat 20?
It first hits a nat 20.
Oh no.
Second hit,
Go ahead and roll that damage.
only a 9.
Cool.
12 points of damage for the crit.
12 points of damage. If not for the temp HP, I would be unconscious. So thank you, Leodin.
Hey, and DJ Dubin coming in here with another Nat 20 sticker, causing a sticker party. Everybody, you have free stickers for the next minute. Please feel free to slap them all over Seth, Trey, and my face because it's only on the left side of the screen. We don't want to cover up our combat. But thank you very much.
Dubin!
Everybody that supports the stream with all these bits. You absolute awesome human beings. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Let's
Each and every one of you.
Spam Grimleys.
Somehow, Abel's still up from the temporary HP. Leodin, you're up.
I'd actually like to come up right next to. I would like to stand because
Yep.
I've not done that yet.
Yep, half your movement.
Come up right next to Abel,
Okay.
as in move forward 5 feet.
Yep.
Let me see if I can do this. Oh, cool. I can. This is my last one. I would like to cast Cure Wounds at the 2nd level
Okay.
on Abel.
And Arth with an
Almost as high as I
actual
could
100-bit sticker. Thank you very much.
Possibly get. That is. Where is it? 18 points
Fuck.
of healing.
Wow.
God damn.
That was 2 7s, my friends.
Hell yeah. I'll take
Leodin
it.
is a cleric, apparently.
So, yeah. And. Okay, on the last one I can possibly do.
Hey, shout out to the person who put the rip up there. R.I.P.
Very funny.
I'm going to use my last Mantle of Inspiration.
Yes.
Oh
Give
my gosh.
everyone
It's so crazy.
Other
dude.
than myself, 8.
Oh, I don't need it.
Okay, then I'll take it.
Yeah. Olano is fine.
8 temporary hit points, and they can use their reaction to move if they would like to use their reaction.
Wow. 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 Wow.
All right, we're
So
gonna take you
great.
into exploration mode. So go ahead and move your characters if you would like to. I
I'm gonna
believe
stay where I
Kinrava
am,
is
by the
in
way.
range, so you can still move.
I'll go to that west
corner.
side of him.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you can get there.
This has got to be scary for this guy.
This Duergar is just like
Or
I don't
very
even
happy.
fucking care.
eyes closed.
No, it's great.
Arms to the
Yes.
side. All right, Leonin,
Finally.
what else you got? Anything else?
So that's
You're spent.
it.
Excellent. Iceheart,
Do
you
it,
have
Ice
advantage
Heart.
on the attacks.
Do it, Ice Heart.
What you got?
She is going to take 2 overhead swings at its head.
Do
Ooh,
it.
at the head. Excellent. At advantage.
So 20 to hit
Oh,
with
Earth with the extra 100.
dirty
bits.
20.
Dirty 20 to hit. Just hits. Yeah, it hits.
And that's plus a d10
Plus a d10 of damage.
per head.
What you got?
Oh no.
Isn't it?
A 12 and a 10?
So, 2 10s.
2 10s? Holy shit. 26?
How much is... Whoa, Anonymous Cheer
yeah,
coming in with
26.
1,000 bits.
26 points of damage.
And Hype Train. Hype Train just in time for Olanu to come down with this axe on top of this creature's head. Olanu, the last attacking creature here. How would you like to do this?
So
Let's fucking
she
go.
wheels it back over her head, comes straight down on top of that spike in its head, and drives it deeper into the Duergar's head.
Oh,
Arth with the 1,000 bits as well. Holy crap, Hype. Hype, everybody. Thank you very much for the bits. You guys are insanely insanely thankful. I'm insanely thankful. You guys are insanely generous. Thank you very much. And also Brash for that sticker. Olanu comes down with this huge two-handed swing on this creature directly on top of this huge spike that is definitely like 2 centimeters from this creature's head. The axe doesn't even have to pierce anything. All it does is pressurize this spike directly into the skull of this creature as you hear the bone in the skull snap. And its skull crushes under the pressure as blood and gore just empty out atop its face, covering it like its white beard is splattered with bluish purple, blackish blood. And you just see its eyes roll back in its head. It doesn't even have a chance to scream out as it literally falls backwards onto the wall and slides down until it's slumping over until thunk, it falls over onto its side. Cav 58 for the gift sub to Sword 319. Thank you very much. And Jubin for the stickers, Arth for the other sticker, and Proxima 3055 for the 100 bits. And with that, the last Duergar falls. The chamber
Let's fucking go.
falls silent for a moment. As the chamber falls silent, you hear a clapping. Coming from just outside the gate that grimly closed. As you see Gandalfa walking towards the gate. She takes her hand and lifts up like this with her hand, and the gate latch lifts itself up. As she walks into the room, she looks at everybody's handiwork. And she says, "A deal is a deal." And she kind of looks it over and she says, "No dragon, eh?" She goes,
made it out.
"It seems you need to return home. Now, make your way out of my fortress."
Gladly.
One thing first.
She just turns to you. She kind of like strokes that small Chardalyn dragon that's on her hand.
So I'm looking at my notes here. There was a beating coming from that forge, right?
There is, yes.
Did that beaten leave with the dragon, or is it still beaten?
It is still beating.
My thought too. My thought too.
I was thinking the
So-
same thing.
Kinrava's going to walk over to the forge. Can I... Is there any way to, like, see into this thing? Or do I have
Yeah.
to just go to the top and look down?
I mean, you go down into it, because, I mean, there's really only, like, peaks of light out the sides, but you can climb up it pretty easily.
Okay. So I'm going to look down into it to see if I can see anything.
Yeah, you look down into the pit that is this this large forge, and you see almost like an aorta, like a heart's aorta, poking out the top as it pumps some kind of like lava-like substance out with each one of its pumps. Over the edge and into the as it spills over the edge and into the large trough of lava down below. Art, thank you for the 500 bits.
Kinrava is going to look exactly where all of that like connects up together with the aorta and everything else comes together. And then she is going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
And I'm going to change both the piercing damage it would do and also the damage it does as well to cold damage.
Okay. I mean, without even anything, the ice knife goes off and it pierces the heart that beats into this this forge. And as it does, it steadies the heart down to a slow until eventually the heart starts to darken. And as it darkens, the pump, the lava flow slows until eventually it darkens to almost like a blackened color. And finally, the heart stops beating. And she says, I had no need of the forge anymore. I have what I came for. You are wasting time, friends.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm walking out.
I'm following Abel.
And as you guys make your way back up the elevator, back to the entrance of this Duergar fortress, you watch as all of the Duergar stare you all down with hateful looks in their eyes, even though you may have been working along with them for just a moment. Just, you know, in the backs of their minds, they hate the fact that they can't kill you on your way out. And as you make your way out,
I mean, I'm still ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, you shoot back evil glares as much as they do back to them. But as you make your way out the front door, the portcullis slams behind you and the doors slam shut. You see dust fall and snow fall from above. And as you look into the sky, you see a trail of like a bluish fog that breaks the clouds below you. And you know that your dragon has started on its path to 10 towns. For all you know, is going to destroy everything you know and love. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Motherfucker.
And on that note, as well, if you are joining us on YouTube, this is going to be our last session for a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen, for Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. But please join us over the summer. There's going to be a lot of other stuff coming your way, and I hope a lot of other content. So thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate it. I hope to see you next week. We are having a big party, big going away birthday party. So if you see this, I'll see you then. Everybody keep being your best selves, especially over the summer when I'm not here. And we'll see you next Saturday. Bye, guys.